What's going on, gang? How y'all living? I just be chillin', man, on me chill island. Um, just freeing up some space. Sorry for the technical issues. Hopefully you didn't just hear the screenshots now, because I was just making sure to remember these 4 things. But anyway. Oh, in there. Here goes the music. Anyway, it's the amazing island of chill and truthfulness. You can always rely on your boy to come through with that heat. What's going on, guys? Thanks for being here. Thanks for waiting, too. I appreciate it. Sort of just chilling on a chill island vibe. We got the Roseanne Barr pictures up. You know, we've got a palm tree. I thought that it was pretty impressive. I got a list of stuff to talk about here. Possible stuff. Stuff to talk about on the chill island of whatever the fuck it's called. 1, sad things in my life. 2, personality type. 3, astrology. Only about me. And 4, amazing truth and reality, trademark. And 5, incredibly controversial and divisive rhetoric-fueled propagandistic and offensive conspiracy theories and or hate speech. So, that's what we're working with. Maybe, you guys could choose one and tell me in the chat and the comments what you guys want to see. What do you want to see? We might also do some pranks. We might go out on the street. I might go out on the street at night and do some crazy stuff. The stream is sponsored by Ping Tree. Did the wonderful design on this palm tree. And a cactus and a palm tree. That's how it goes, right? Is that blasphemous? No, it's not, because Christmas was co-opted by the pagans. Smiley face heart. So don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Just a try, thinking of being silly. I was thinking of being silly. So there's a crying, laughing emoji just to kind of get you guys in the mood. Again, Roseanne Barr, very funny. And yeah, there's a list of things here to talk about. There's also Tom Cruise is my guest tonight. And also starring Brooke Shields. By the way, you guys know what might have to start happening. I might have to accidentally put the display capture up instead of the window capture. No. What might have to happen right now is opposite. I put up the display capture instead of the window capture. And where'd it go? It's not exactly the one I wanted. Jamie, can you pull up the other one? Yeah. Thank you. Anyway. Right. So we have the waves now too, so that's good. Anyway, I just wanted to ask you guys something. What's up, freak bitches? How do you guys like that shit? How do you guys like that fucking shit? I'm starting to try out being more vulgar on the stream, in hopes of getting more views. It's all for the views, you know? We do it all for the... Oh! I did it all for the nookie. What? The nookie? And you can take that cookie and shove it up your yeah. 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 Sorry, that was just my robot shutting down on me. C3PO is here. He is another one of the guests tonight. Guys, I've never watched... I shouldn't reference C3PO because I've never watched a single Star Wars film. What does this guy think he's fucking cool or something? What do you mean? Hold your horses, you guys. $50 is at my window, and Jaden Smith is at the door. I don't know. Is that gay, though? Because it's probably all dudes except Carrot. Maybe there's just so many potentials. I'm an ESFP personality type, so that's the vibe right now. I'm sort of having a sensory experience, you know, and embracing my inner entertainer. I'm trying it out. I was thinking of trying out a humor vibe, but if that doesn't work, then there's also this other vibe here of the minimalist island of art and feelings. My bad, I got the date wrong and had to fix it. And I have to fix it again. Sometimes life is like that. And you have to just roll with the punches, you know? Sometimes you gotta just roll with the punches. So there are distinct personalities about this with this stream right now. There's two possibilities. That's it. That's all I'm providing. And then there's also these 5 other options. That's a perfect lucky number 7. And it's 12:57. How do you guys like that? So many synchronicities, you guys. I think I finally lost it. And now I'm on my ESFP wave. And I just can't stop surfing. Do you guys like having the text all in a row like that? Does it please you guys like it pleases me? Again, this emoji here is just to remind you to laugh, to have a good time, and that we're all about good vibrations, picking up these good vibrations. Good. good vibrations. There's just way too many windows here. And I'm overwhelmed. I'm having anxiety. No. What I need, though, is really, again, I've said it before and I'll say it again, $50,000 in a girl. That's it. But sincerely, though, what I need right now is for y'all to get up and dance. No. What I actually need right now is water because I am on ecstasy. No. What is it that I need? I am trying to figure it out, and I can't. Because I don't know what I want. I'm an ENTP FI polar. Right? Hold on. Like, huh? You guys like that? The typology references? No, I don't know. That's what Eric over at Talking with Famous People would say. He thinks I'm an ENTP, but my original typing is ENFP, and then you come around these parts. I ultimately just take it as a compliment, and I'll leave it at that. But or I could switch up the hats. I could wear a different hat, and I could be an INTJ and be polar FE. Or yeah, I mean, Jonathan thinks I'm ISTJ, so I might switch up the vibe and be polar FE and just not pay attention to any of y'all and not pick up on the social cues. Anyway, the hateful minimalist? I don't know what you're talking about, sir. But thank you for being here, Ruben. Johnny Depp and Marilyn Manson are here tonight. And Doja Cat. Oh, right. The Hateful Eight by Quentin Tarantino. No, the hateful thing in the... Yeah, there's hate speech that could be possible tonight. We don't know yet, is the thing. We're kind of rolling the dice, living that ESFP life, surfing the waves of truth and reality. And there's not really any room for any decision making or responsibility. Or even like basic moral standards. The Chill Island has devolved into a full-fledged, again, paganism rearing its ugly head. And we see that it's now become a pagan island, more of like a Lord of the Flies type situation. And we've lost the pingtree.com sponsorship, but I'm still going to keep it up because fuck you. Fuck you, Stephanie at Pingtree. You broke my heart. Yeah. So anyway. That's it. You guys can go home. That's the stream. No. I won't give up yet. The thing is that it's kind of hard for me to multitask and get OBS ordered. Like to be ranting and ordering puppuccinos. No, ordering my life. Sorting out my situation on like a Jordan Peterson vibe. It's hard for me to do them at the same time. It's hard for me to order OBS though. And be popping off because I just want this window and there's just too many windows. There's just too much aesthetic. I have to keep the rules up, or whatever this was. Again. What's up, Alec? Thanks for being here. It's just that streaming is like a house, and when you have too many windows open, the fucking mosquitoes get in, you know. Anyway, you guys ever hear this podcast or something called Chill Island Thumbnail? Okay. Well, it's gone now because I moved it off the screen, and so now it's gone. And that you again, you just have to roll with it. We got a nice turnout tonight, though, and I gotta get on the ball here with the chat. So there's a lot to talk about: politics, philosophy, religion, spirituality. But more than anything, what I want to talk about is the film Top Gun. Again, starring our guest tonight, Thomas Cruise. Penelope Cruz's brother. And, you know, what else there needs to be is that we change it up with the fonts, with the font choices, right? Right, guys? So that looks good. No, I was gonna say something though. How I made some type of joke with like Jonathan. Kind of. Oh yeah, like that's the stream, right? When we had him on. I should get back to doing that. Having people come through on the stream. Not tonight though. Or maybe. Who knows what the night shall bring. The night is youthful. Hollywood sex parties. This is what it's gonna be like tonight. Get ready. It's gonna be scary. There's gonna be an eyes wide shut type situation. Type manifestation. And yeah, very eerie. If I was to describe tonight's party vibes, it would be the word eerie. With eerie masked orgy occultism. Would be a good way to describe tonight with you guys. With you guys, my friends. It's like, alright, peace out, dude. Fucking lose a bunch of viewers immediately. Karma's Pimp says, nobody really seems to understand FI or FE. It's pretty simple. FI is hateful and selfish, and FE is loving and kind and selfless, completely altruistic, and definitely never used for any manipulative motives. Um, also, people with FI are gay. I'm sorry. No. Uh, but there's more. There's more to the chat. There's always more to the chat, as the ancients have always so wisely put it. Connected to Bluetooth. Such a classic. Such a classic. I love that bitch on the speaker. That's my bitch. That's my main bitch, though, if I had to choose one. You know how it is with the pimp lifestyle. You have a main chick, you have a side chick, you have a alternate chick, you have a mixed media chick. You have a you know, the different choices. I've never been FI Dom. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've only ever been a crazy kooky ESFP. With no understanding of logic. How do you like those palm trees? Beautiful. 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 Might try out some ASMR tonight with you guys. You know, might try that out. I've been thinking about getting that career off the ground. So many different career paths, you know? Luckily, I'm 16 years old. And the world is my oyster. You know that feeling you get when the world is your oyster? It's kind of like that. Very specific type of feeling. Very free and joyous. Feeling a lot of joy tonight. Feeling the love. Who doesn't sound like she's from Maine? Oh yeah. We trippy, Maine. I've taken a high dose of mushrooms. I'm just kidding. Could you guys imagine? That would be like crazy. I have, however, turned into a blue alien. See? See? Don't words escape you at this moment when you see my blue reality? I'm a blue man. I'm part of the bloomin' group. Yo, that's kind of cool, though. Yo, that should look kind of cool, though. How do you like that? How do you like this reality? That's gonna be my slogan in my new action film. A whole bunch of reality. I love going to Maine. People in Maine are... It's pretty slow, though. I hear what you're saying. We've changed it up, and it's now the maximalist island of speed and acceleration. I gotta make sure to keep the space free, though. So bear with me. I was thinking of putting on a public domain film. And if you guys don't mind, me basically just kind of talking over it. Commenting on it. Maybe. Perhaps. And also probably not even watching the whole thing. TBS. Very funny. But yeah, I'm not sure. Well, it should be the kind of thing that's, like, worth, like, just sort of talking about or something. But not in, like, a really serious, weighty kind of way. Like, maybe something kind of stupid or something. I don't know. How you love that? Iggy Azalea, everybody. Barack Obama's here. Accepting his 29th Nobel Peace Prize for being black. Barack Obama, everybody. I'm just kidding! Listen. I live for his year-end music lists. Kendrick Lamar is the best rapper of all time. No, to be honest, he used to be good. Now it's changed. He's gay and retarded now. Just kidding. He's actually still not that bad. I just still haven't even made it through the new album. I'm just like, ugh. With the concepts already. Just like, oh. Oy vey, I say. Not that it's necessarily bad. He usually has a pretty decent standard. Good Kid, Mad City was his best work, though. Fuck all y'all trying to be fake. These fake-ass hoes. Kind of hungry, though. Which, you know, it's gonna be a problem. This is definitely a minimalist island of art and expression. So now it's deep. You know how that shit goes. You know how that shit go? Man, that shit go. Uh, no, public domain has like the thing about that is that you qualify for public domain if it's like 100 years. It's like something ridiculous, I guess, actually, but it's like a long time, like 80 years old or something like that. No, there's lots of good stuff. Um, so yeah. Um, the idea though about the yeah, I mean, Metropolis is good, but like, I don't know, I want to change it up. And also like, uh, Jonathan says, "Lol, if you put on a silent film, dub the voices, that could be funny." Public domain is gonna have Oh yeah, I already addressed that. The original Alice in Wonderland. I watched that recently, and it was pretty good. At least the story and some of the music, and like the illustration. I mean, the story is pretty good in that way of like, she basically is like in a nonsense world and wants things to make sense. So she makes the order. There's the chaos in the order. That dumb bitch. I'm just kidding. You know, what I actually like though is how she's also really like polite and pleasant in the story. But there's some weird truth and reality behind some of that stuff because um he was like, I hate to ruin it for everybody, but he was like friends with like 12-year-old girls. Like what? Lewis Carroll, I mean. And look, I mean, just kind of weird. And then like he basically had, there's a real Alice. And then you just think of like the content of the story, and it's not that it's like, I don't know, you could just make some like Illuminati MK Ultra references, invocations. Listen to that. You guys like that? Again with the Christmas vibes. We need it. I'm psyched. I got my tree up already and everything. No, I'm just kidding, but literally though, I'm already like transitioned fully into just full-fledged winter mode, you know what I mean? When am I not in that, on that hibernation wave? But the 1915 one, wow. I'd be down to maybe watch a little of that, yeah. Oh yeah, but surprisingly though, other than that stuff, it's not particularly egregious. Unless, I mean, there's weird stuff, I guess. There's like checkerboard floors, probably, right? And then there's just like the tea stuff. Like they're all like getting like fucked up on like tea, but it's kind of like, you know, it's all pretty clear to me that it's it's sort of like about like, insanity. But and if you wanted to make a stretch, I guess you could say like Wonderland is basically evil. They like turn. I mean, well, I don't want to spoil everything, but because it's a pretty simple story, but it's kind of based when you think about it, though. So I don't want to. I don't hate on it. I think it's really good. I mean, I don't know if I'd be like putting it on every day. Maybe it is a little creepy. I feel like it does creep people out, but there's a polite pleasantness about Alice that's really funny. There's like really beautiful animation and music, and it's pretty short. It's only like 70 minutes. And yeah, it's Disney's, and Disney's weird, of course, but still, it's like, classic material. And when she does that very good advice song, I'm like, I was emotional when I first watched it. I was feeling her pain. It's like when you're like, damn it, shouldn't have fucked around so much, Um, weird how, of course, it's such a goofy or whatever. You're like, oh, Alice in Wonderland, yeah, whatever. And then even worse, people like perhaps, especially with like that Tim Burton remake and stuff, it gets co-opted into this thing of like, we're all mad here, and like gets the like tattoo or whatever because you're fucking gay, like literally, right? And retarded, gay and retarded. So you like identify with it, but it's like very, very clear the whole vibe of like, oh right, following the rabbit down the rabbit hole, of course, classic, right? It's like, and you get into like Jefferson Airplane, White Rabbit, and you start thinking about like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas and like Adrenochrome. You get into this like literally this rabbit hole, right? And ultimately, in the thing of like she's too small or big and stuff, like kind of weird, right? I guess QAnon, it gives this sort of QAnon-y like Pizzagate type vibes. But there's nothing like, again, it seems to me to be mostly about postmodern neo-Marxism, you know? Chaos and order kind of stuff. It's like, no. You don't want to be in Wonderland. It's fucking hell. Literally. Wonderland is fucking hell. Oh, yeah, no, you think it's going to be fun. And then the Cheshire Cat comes out. And it's like, no. He's scary. You don't want to be there. And that honestly seems to me to be the clear intention behind it. So I don't want to fucking hear it. Okay? I think it's kind of based. All and keyed into realities. And keyed into truths and realities. He was warning us. They were telling us something. That kind of thing. What else, though? There was something else. The rabbit hole, MK Ultra, CIA, glowy psyops. No, what? Just the thing of like... Oh, right, because she's curious, right? Yeah, like a cat, too. It's like, oh, you're so curious, right? Oh, no, yeah, I just want to see. I just want to see what's out there. No, you don't. You should stay home, actually. No, I'm just kidding. But there is that sort of thing of like, it's like, I just want to see what I don't want. She wants an upside down world. It's like, fuck you. You don't get to have that. When you have cake for breakfast and doodly doo. Fuck you. We're having steak and eggs. Yo, I actually would love. That sounds good. I like steak and eggs. I like donuts. I like coffee. I like all of that. I like breakfast food. I like Brexit food. We got any Brexit supporters in the house tonight? What? Well, I mean, it is called Wonderland. Yeah, but you would think that it's fucking dope. And maybe it kind of is for a while, There's like singing flowers and stuff, and like But then they all turn on you. That's the other thing too that's so brilliant. It's like they're all fucking assholes in Wonderland. They're all like obscurantist, right? They're all like obfuscatory assholes, basically, who are just like, ooh, teehee, you have to figure out the riddle reverse. Like, I just want to go home. You know? So it's pretty brilliant. And then the queen, everything with the queen. It's a matriarchy, by the way. It's bringing it all back for me, guys. Talking about this, so good. There's so much happening there. It's a matriarchy, which is the root word for matrix. Okay. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And they're like, painting the trees red or something. She's red too, like satanic, right? She's angry also, satanic. And it's like tyrannical, of course, but it's a tyrannical queen. And she actually has like a little man pop out. And it's a man that's been like, basically emasculated, right? I'm just telling you guys what's there. So anyway, like, I guess it's also like a Queen of Hearts vibe or whatever, right? So what do? They paint the trees like red or something, and they're just singing this song like, "We do it because she told us to," basically, and it's like totally about like, just fucking. It's probably about like the Queen of England, like duh, right? But it's also like. I don't know. That's the first thing I thought of. I haven't really read about it that much. It's actually almost more fun to have not read about it. I want to just be like, am I getting this right? And people just being like, no. And I'm just like, that's what's there. That's literally what's happening in it. So it must be true. It must be true. No, but it must be true that it's like, that was Lewis Carroll's intention, to portray to key us into to truths and realities. Also, yeah, so basically, right, she's all like subjective and brash and stuff. Oh yeah, but they just like it's just like arbitrary, so they just do whatever. Like they just do what she says, just like follow her order. I don't really think about it. Queen Victoria, you might be right, actually. Yeah. But, and at this point, we're like narrowing in on the ending, which I'm spoiling the entire story, but I might as well just spoil the ending. Spoiler alert! At the very end, basically, she makes it back home almost by some kind of like, what do they call it? Like a do a ex machina, and the God in the machine, where cause she, actually no, I guess she makes it, but it's just kind of like, it's closing in on her, so she has to like reach through the door, and she just makes it. She like just barely makes it. They're all like running after her, and they put her on trial, and she's gonna. Because she, like, laughed at the queen, basically, when she, like, falls over. And she's, like, they put her in court. Then she's on her way out. I don't know. I'm just saying it's kind of, like, abrupt. She makes it back home. And then you get this sense of, like, back home is actually, like, beautiful. In fact, maybe even more wondrous than Wonderland. At least in the picturesque way that they present it in the Disney 50s version. It's kind of like, oh, that's right, you get another chance. Good job. Sweet Alice. But you must, be a normal girl, okay? Don't be a fucking I'm just kidding. It's like, don't. Now, don't you go being trans, Alice. No, I'm just kidding. Like, but it's that, it really is that thing of like, okay, and so now she's gonna like be, oh, look at that. I minimized it, and so it looks like that. I was like, what's happening? There's an Alice in Wonderland moment happening right now. It's going down the rabbit hole with Roseanne. Okay. Yeah, no, but the whole just like being a freak or whatever, being a crazy Fruit Loop. It's like, don't do it. And you can come back to reality. Just be based from now on, you know? Just... Everyone gets AIDS, the end. Wait, that's Rent, never mind. Literally. It's like, well, yeah, in the end, they all get AIDS and die. It's pretty fucking sad. It's ludicrous. It's the postmodern left is just, they don't know any boundaries. His voice gets even more like squeaky. Squeaky clean. More like squeaky clean because he is the best, most orderly man of all time. Alright. I need to change it from Roseanne. It's just too many windows, and I'm talking about Alice in Wonderland like a 5-year-old girl. I'm distracted. I'm easily distracted talking about a children's film. No, but seriously, you guys, how crazy is the Alice in Wonderland story? Give me a fucking break. And I really am on my Jordan Peterson vibes right now. Because, you know, he's right about the archetypes. It's just not opening this window for me. Can a guy catch a break? Oh, no, yeah, it's right here. We also have cumulonimbus clouds, if you guys want to take a look at that. Just something interesting to consider. Just the truth and reality to ponder while I go get something to eat real quick. I will be right back. We'll be right back with more Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. Okay, bye. No, hold on. Where's my truth and reality? You might ask. Right here. Based Network. A family company. Oh my god, I'm just trying to sock it to them right now and they won't let me, you know? They. Triple parentheses. Here it is. I just want the ocean. I just want Frank Ocean to be here and be all bisexual up in my grill, you know? Whoa! I actually kind of like Frank Ocean though. He can just be a little annoying sometimes. You know what I mean? It's just like it's not even the bisexual vibe. It's just like the emotional vibe, and he thinks he's doing something with that stream of consciousness type flow. Sometimes it's good, okay? It would be interesting, though, if he actually is ISFP, like some people have posited, and it's like polar NE, but he's like trying to be NE, so I don't know. I just think like Earl Sweatshirt does it better. I like Earl Sweatshirt most of all when it comes to those just like modern rap and R&B artists. Although Frank Ocean was never really like because oh no, just kidding. Frank Ocean and Earl Sweatshirt were kind of like on that Odd Future tip together. Or at least they were friends back in the day. I remember being a teen. Odd Future. And fast forward and like the only ones worth paying much attention to are Earl Sweatshirt and Frank Ocean. I don't know. I mean, people love Tyler the Creator. I mean, like, he's okay. my sister, who just moved into college, loves Tyler the Creator. I mean, I guess he's more like playful and fun, or at least nowadays. But because I mean, he always was doing that horrorcore thing, but then he lightened up, and then Earl really did it though. Well, I was like, but yeah, but Frank Ocean, yeah, he's just like huge. And then he posted some whack shit recently with like, just like some, it's like fashion type shit. And it's just like some dude's dick or something. And I was like, ew, dude. And it was like censored. Like, and I was like, come on. Do you guys see that bullshit too? Oh, well, you probably didn't. But you know what else was horrible? The fucking VMAs. Oh! I didn't even watch the whole thing. The only reason that it was on was because this guy Young Gravy was on the pre-show, and my sister likes Young Gravy. And so, anyway, Bad Bunny's performance, dude. Ew. I'm not getting into it right now, but it was just unnecessary. He like turns and like kisses a girl and then kisses a guy, and then I'm pretty sure, I don't think he licked them both. I think he just licks the guy. He licks the guy's neck. It's like, come on. Right, again, this thing is like, oh my god, he's bisexual. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. And he sings in Latino, or whatever language, Spanish. So he sings in Latino. Sorry, no, yeah, he sings in Spanish. Sorry, okay. And he's just super gay. What you gonna say? It's just super gay. No, he's just pop music. Just, MTV's just horrible now. It's just a waste, such a waste of time. I mean, in the mainstream, there's like no one really that good out at the moment. Talking about music or film. Like, it's so sad. I mean, uh, like, in terms of, like, people that are household names. Why is that? We give the most attention to the people that least deserve it. No, I'm just kidding. It's kind of true, but also, I mean, I will say that, yes, someone like Kendrick Lamar is probably, like, a better, like, bridge between the gap and, or whatever, and, like, you know, like, to a lesser extent, I guess, Frank Ocean, just to an extent, these, like Frank Ocean or something, but I can't even think of any. Who are some like modern artists that you guys like, if you can think of any? Because I'm like, well, I mean, it's always people that have been around for like at least a few years, like. Okay, I literally have to get something to eat real quick. One sec. Yo, sorry guys. I just wanted to make sure to take as long as humanly possible. Ugh, fuck. I'm just kidding, but it's just like, ugh. I should have, well, no, I don't know. I wasn't hungry before I started streaming. But then, dude, I gotta catch up on some of that news. Uh, the thing she called him like an incel king or something, and or I heard about like her new movie that probably sucks. Um, so unhealthy though. I just had like a bunch of ice cream. It's weird to have ice cream when you're hungry. Now I'm just having stuff with like peanut butter. What else is new? That's fine though. Just we have like a bunch of different kinds of ice cream right now. Well, I got my mom got these like Snickers frozen like bars, and then I went to the store and got Ben and Jerry's Americone Dream and drumstick ice cream. I'm kind of bummed because I finished the drumstick ice cream. There were two. Well, there was one. There was a little bit left in one, and then most of it left in another one. And I was like, and I ate them both, dude. And then I finished the other Ben and Jerry's, and then I had a little more of the new one. Yeah, and I had one of the Snickers bars, and I had like a waffle cone with some of the ice cream. An SI list for you. But then I tried this bread that wasn't very good. Now I get this bagel with peanut butter and some saltines and peanut butter, so it's like it's good enough. I had like I didn't eat like a proper meal for like a few days, to be honest, and then I finally ate like earlier, and then now I'm just having these snacks. I really have to stop being lazy though and start like cooking stuff. Anyway, I was saying it's like probably not the most healthy for well the eating schedule and the ice cream, but I mean it's fine. I'm hungry, right? So it's like I mean it's fine, right? No, I just mean mostly in terms of like stomach health, I guess. You know, I'm very like wary of that stuff, but it's annoying because I mean I do love. I'm kind of a picky eater, piggy eater. No, picky eater, but I mean like, but I do love good food. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. Haha. No pun intended. But I wish it was like a Thanksgiving. Well, I guess I had like chicken stuff earlier. No, but I need to start cooking. More substantial food. A frap, though, it's damn good. John says, lately I've been mixing peanut butter, like the kind you have to mix the oil in, into vanilla ice cream. Damn good. Oh yeah, that's why I said that, because it's on. He said, damn good. And he says, you eat Indian? I've never tried Indian food, actually. Do you like it? Is it good? Um, No, that's what I mean. I have like a pretty. I don't know. My palate's expanded as I've gotten older. I think. It's relatively. Like, what's the word? Simple. I feel like I eat a wide array of similar foods or something like that, maybe. OMG, ENFP ISTJ axis. Or ENTP ISFJ axis. Because I'm going to let the Eric, flattering of the ENTP thing be my, feed my ego. Haha, no pun intended again. I'm on a roll tonight, you guys. Johnny Carson vibes. I've never even really checked out Johnny Carson, to be honest. I've seen a little bit of him hosting, but nothing really. It's like all 5 flavors in one. Mm-hmm. Like, all 5, like, is that how many flavors there are? 5. Is that, I'm just genuinely wondering, is that like a thing, like flavor profiles or something like that? Oh yeah, like sweet, salty, like bitter, that kind of thing. Sour, sweet, salty, bitter, sour, and majestic. No, what is the 5th one? Damn, I can't think of it. Sexy. Sweet, salty, bitter, sour, and like oily. What's the, like, like peanutty, like somehow. Again, I can literally, because it's like you said the thing about peanut butter and oil. Oh yeah, I like the natural. I eat the Skippy natural peanut butter. It's a good blend of. It's a good blend for me because it's not quite that like. Freaking. Like real organic peanut butter, if you know what I mean. But like it's good enough though, because like it doesn't have soy in it. So I'm not a soy boy, right? And it's just like simple ingredients. Like roasted peanuts, sugar, palm oil, and salt. And it's not that much sugar. It's like 3 grams with 2 grams of added sugars. So, fuck them. Savory. That would be like a steak or something. So good. Umami lol. That word though. But yeah, savory. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hold on. Hold on, I feel a song coming on. No, I'm just kidding. Fly and carrot leaf. I guess so. Oh my like window. Oh yeah, here. Nice. Yeah, I should watch. I should start streaming a little bit of like a movie. Well, first of all, check out how many good movies are in the public domain. I'll just yeah. Oh my god, guys. Look at this. This is where I got the um this is where I got that crying laughing emoji from like image from, and the article that it's from is this article. The tears of joy emoji is the worst of all. It's used to gloat about human suffering. From Abby Wilkinson. Look at this bitch. I'm like, are you kidding me? This is a serious article that was written by The Guardian. Who was using this? Well, this article is from 2016, but still, it's like, and people wonder why Trump won. Not literally though, right? Like it was in that year though. Legit. Thanks a lot, Abby Wilkinson. You ruined culture single-handedly. No, but it's, I mean, yeah, okay, it's an opinion piece. Opinion emojis. Dude, fucking miss me. Wait, where am I? On there. Oh, there I am. I mean, is she being funny though? Am I gonna read this now and see that it's funny? Yeah, it's like about 4chan. It's like, why? This era though, like hyper Baudrillard's theory of hyperreality. Yo, we in that hyperreality, bitch. No, she is like being funny, but it's like it's of course making it about something serious. Like it's not really funny. It's about the conservative. We're upset because of Boris Johnson, Nigel Farage. That's how you pronounce it. And blah, 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 blah. Baudrillard's theory of hyperreality. Somehow. Like, it's literally just a fucking emoji of someone crying laughing. It's corny as fuck. It's horny as fuck. This chick, she needs to get laid. It's so funny saying that girls need to get laid. Funny how that works though, and how that's funny. Because girls can always get laid. First thoughts. Society still has a problem with women speaking out. Look at Kate Maltby. Never heard of her. Wow, what a blast from the past. Sexual harassment allegations. 2017. Boy. What's her latest work? Her latest work was in November 2018. Well, R.I.P. B. Wilkinson, a freelance journalist based in Washington, D.C. Ye shall be missed. The emoji. How this emoji is hateful. Yo, though. Public domain movies, though. Wait. Just you fucking wait for it. You guys are gonna be eating your words. Some old Orson Welles movie. This movie Detour that I've heard is good. The Original Maniac. Glorifying the American Girl. I don't know what that is, but that's what we're doing now. Like what? Dude, because we're not even allowed to do that. We're not even allowed to glorify the American girl. It has to be like the Pakistani girl. American Girl doll is racist. There, I said it. Remember that fucking shit? Like, there, I said it, like, type culture? Like, boom. Mic drop. You know, it's fucking... You know, just like, sorry, I'm just looking at this stuff. Yeah, there's not that many great ones here. But yeah, just like, no, what's that thing? Like, I don't know. I can't think of what the saying is that was, like, more popular, but, like, oh, yeah, like, this. Yeah, like, it's so funny, though, that, like, mentality. This. No, yeah, this. So much this. Congressman says, everything going on now is all the fault of the Matrix. Basically. The unwilling Matrix that we're being made to be a part of. No, I don't know. I mean, hopefully not. But it's... The virtual reality, though, that's very not Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. Artificial intelligence, anti-based. No, but I try to be optimistic about these things, you know. Sincerely. You know, you always have to have a programmer before, you know, fucking the robots aren't going to take over, okay? And then there's also, like, you know, us always having our free will, as long as we make sure to keep it, you know. We might have to fight for it, but I'm optimistic about it. You know, this whole thing of, I mean, yeah, that's why Jen Zenial, he was talking about it, and he was like, you're gonna have the choice, like, to be plugged in or plugged out or whatever. It's like, okay, I trust you. I'm gonna trust you. You gotta trust me, right? Mutual trust. Very important, though. He was streaming the other night, and I was kind of like, well, you guys were there, I think. At least Karma's Pimp was there, and he was like, you know, I actually appreciate his more fiery, badass energy about this kind of thing, rather than this, like, pussyfooting around thing, but, I get what he's saying. I mean, tragic though. We're so bereft of culture. The culture is anti-culture. Well, I'll say this though, actually. Like, it's not about, like, a genuine desire, for example, to, like, you know, get into, like, different cultures and stuff. Plus, once you do that, it's like it's cultural appropriation, right? Um, but seriously though, like, it really should be about like a willing exploration rather than, some kind of like, uh, I mean, basically just like forced diversity. Do you guys remember when like Matt Damon got in so much? I mean, he didn't get in so much trouble, but he just like looked like a fucking dumb white guy or whatever because he was like, you know, he said that uh, the diversity should be in the like cast and not in the production or something like that. Like he was saying, like it's like basically the material comes first, So like, don't try to like shoehorn in this diversity, and then the like black woman that he's talking to is literally like, "Wow, okay," like so offended. It's just like, really, that's such an offensive idea. Anyway, though, it's totally part of the. I said this, and I wonder if Brian got this, where it was saying where I was saying like it's like a cultural backswing, and he said that was a good term, but I hope he knows what I mean is that I think it's a leftist like cultural backswing, but then the right is just sort of extreme in their reactions. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene saying that like the white man is like the most oppressed people nowadays. It's like, well, okay, I mean, obviously that's just a stupid like it's like we're all oppressed, okay? You know what I mean? Like fuck you. I mean, it's nice to hear it, I guess, though. Not nice, but, it's like, right. And of course, people are gonna react mostly the way that, like, Brian does, where it's like, what? No way. People hear that and they think, oh, I'm living in the Matrix. Like, he literally said that, which is ironic, right? But, like, it's just an extreme reaction to a truth, but I'm still, it's like, don't say that though. Like, come on. We all face certain oppressions, but try having that conversation with anybody nowadays. You'd just be like, huh, what have you dealt with? And it's like, true, I haven't dealt with that much. I'm sorry. But can we try to have like civil discourse and just, yeah. Anyway, look at those though. I mean, public Night of the Living Dead is in public domain. Carnival of Souls is in public domain. Those are both great movies. Tuvalu is such a silly name for a country. That is very funny. Somebody say Tuvalu is just such a silly name for a country. So true and funny. Wait. I didn't know he streams nearly daily on Twitch. Damn. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna have to get on that. He's cool though, and it actually reminds me of like a vibe. Uh, it's very different, but he just this idea. He said like I don't know. He was just pretty nice about. I guess I mean I was being nice about what he was saying, but then he was being nice about what I was saying, so it was like mutual good vibes. Um, but he seemed pretty like sincere, which was nice. Where he was kind of like, "Thanks, CJ. Like, appreciate it, brother." Like, and I was just sort of like spitting some basic truths or whatever. Anyway, that vibe. If only more leftists were on that vibe. But he was saying, when I watched Frank Turek versus Christopher Hitchens talking about the existence of God last night, like a debate, and something that struck me was Like, and Frank Turek touches on it too, but like, um, Hitchens, like, Hitchens genuinely wants this kind of like, basically what he won't admit is like, what is basically he wants what's good. I think he genuinely wants what's good for humanity. He did, I mean, before he passed away, obviously, but it's like he etc etc. No, but like he just like was too like I don't know, it just struck me that he seems he like definitely was coming from a place of like wanting goodness and just having his own like qualms with our situation in humanity, you know? Um but from what I've seen of him, like there's a lot I could say about him, but it's kind of like that was something good about him that I noticed. It's like, man, like it's like I get it. In our situation, although he's an anti-theist, not an atheist. So, whereas Frank Turek was actually like willing to consider the other side, he was not. And I was like, well, that's just kind of like stupid and stubborn. Oh, yeah, this is a callback to earlier. That's right. I don't have any hot girls on the screen. What am I doing? I had too much screen space being taken up by this chill, this chill island right here, and these waves, and now this public domain vibe. Too much text too. Oh yeah, that makes me think of a song that I wanted to cover. Great. I'm running out of fucking space again. I love this shit. I love it. Anyway, I mean, look at these public domain movies. It's straight up. I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. Puts on Elvis. Watches and criticize the fuck out of it. Two religious type movies coming out: Father Stu and the Padre Pio movie. Shia LaBeouf, though, he's getting on some religious vibes. I think I like Shia LaBeouf, and I knew I did, and I like him more. Do you guys ever hear? There's a funny story about him running into Sam Hyde, and as Sam Hyde explained it, he was saying like that like they were vibing, but then his like handler came out, and he was like some British guy or something, and he was like, "Don't you know who this man is?" or something like that, and he was like, he said something like, "A lynching is never a somber affair," which is to say that like, you can be like funny, you can be like a funny Nazi or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, but Sam Hyde did kind of step over the line with some certain things back in the day. Not like just with when he donated to like you know, hanging out with like the weave from like the Daily Stormer and stuff. I mean, what do you fucking think is gonna happen? Because that's not even like that's not like just you know uh, Alex Jones or whatever, right? That's fucking like. I mean, it would be worse, I guess, if he was hanging out with like maybe like Richard Spencer or something. But I don't know, like weave, like what? He's interesting though, because I guess he's like a Jewish Nazi basically. And hey, look, I love colorful characters, and I love the enthusiasm. No, I'm just kidding, but I love the you know, when people are when people are complex like that. No, what's the word? You know what I mean? That kind of vibe of like oxymoronical, paradoxical type vibes. Anyway, it's like, you know, don't be a Nazi, but still, Sam Hyde was never a Nazi anyway. Just saying though, he was flirting with dangerous territory for a time there. Everyone knows that, you know. It's mostly though that thing, not defending him necessarily, but it's like I mentioned this to Jonathan recently. It's just like the stupid back and forth. It's like, oh, like I guess maybe he was guilty of that in a sort of rightist type way or whatever, where it's just kind of like, you push me, I push harder. It's like that meme of like the PETA vegan stuff, whatever. It's like, where do you draw the line? And it's just like, right here. But it's not like he, you know, started going on Twitter advocating the tenets of National Socialism or something like that, or like supporting Hitler and or the Nazis. It was just like hanging out with that guy Weave. He founded like the Daily Stormer, which is like a white supremacist website, you know. So, and there's like a picture of him doing like a half-assed like salute with him. He's kind of like Weave is actually doing it, but then Sam Hyde is kind of like doing his stupid kind of smirk. It's like, but I mean, you know, it's like, come on, man, Joe Biden voice. Dude, I hate that he like stole that for the culture. Oh, cool. Let's watch The Bad Seed Returns. Oh, just kidding. It looked it looked more evil and I thought the thumbnail was more evil. Let's watch I Came By. Oh, great. A new orphan film. Oh, just so many good choices. Let's watch Lightyear with that lesbian kiss. How about that? How do you like that? Them apples. What is this though? This they slash them. So funny. Oh, it's at a conversion camp, so it's allowed. Okay. It got terrible reviews though. That's funny. That's really funny. Yes, and men. The black phone though, I might actually want to peep. That's it. And it's probably not even that good. It's literally Blumhouse. Ethan Hawke, though, is like a scary. He's like a. It's about like a kid. He clearly escapes. You know what I mean? It's a anti-child abduction type expression, with Ethan Hawke being a villain for once. And you know, I mean, it's just like amazingly Blumhoused. I'm just kidding, but it's clearly Blumhoused. So it's just like not. He's gonna live. He's gonna live. Miles Teller. The Gorge. That sounds scary. I don't like that name. Satanic. Black Phone too, probably. Probably full of all sorts of insane satanic messaging. No, it looks okay though. Like literal Vincent Gallo shut-in vibes though. He's like a pedophile in that movie. And but she's gonna use her face to get free and everything, dude. Judeo-Christian values. Look, I was talking about this with Jonathan. I like Ben Shapiro, okay? Not in like a, oh, I'm gonna like go to him for all sorts of like input or whatever, but but more of like, I like that he exists, and yeah, that he has Vinny Gallo on his team now or whatever. Not really, but for his incredibly scary film that his wife was very scared by. Which again is like clearly, you know, good triumphs. I like that though. And so anyway, I kind of like Ethan Hawke, you know, and it's like I love Vincent Gallo, but I kind of like Ethan Hawke. Oh, I didn't even just see that. No, I'm gonna try to question your masculinity law. Wow, that's fucked. That's fucked with its mom. That shit hits different these days. You know? In these days of misandrist women. I kind of look like this right now. See? At what you just said about my masculinity. Oh, right, but I do need to assert my masculine dominance and put some sort of girl film. No, what I don't. Well, actually, I could just like, who am I kidding? I've got pictures. I got pictures. It's like fucking scummy. Paparazzi. Like I was saying about Kanye, you know, he once said, what did he say about, he said something about the paparazzi, and then he said, I hate these niggas more than the Nazis. That's a hardcore claim. He said that in like a popular song too, like in Flashing Lights, dude. Kanye's the fucking best. He's on some crazy Instagram vibes right now, though. On some like fashion freedom vibes. He's always doing that. It's annoying, but I'm used to it. It's like, just let him have his manic episode. No, I'm just kidding, but it's not like he's doing anything. He's finally free of Kim, the Kardashians, that witches coven. Right? That are like brewing up fucking cauldron, dude. They get a cauldron and everything. Where... I just need... Well, I don't know. I want to do a girl I've never done before, you know? But I don't know if I have anyone new right now. Well... This collection from like April is like amazing. Just of pictures in general from stuff. Stuff that was on the stream. Pretty much all of it was. What was it? Oh yeah, the Fantana's amazing. Yeah, we were just laughing about that. Jonathan being like, what else could, you know, why would anyone want to do anything other than watch a still image of the Fantanas for 10 hours? Something like that. Shit had me rolling, dog. Rolling on ecstasy. Again, it's the second ecstasy reference tonight. Yeah, but, you know, I can't find... Well, I don't know. I guess I'll... No, I don't know. That doesn't... It doesn't feel right. It's supposed to be... Hot girl. Where's my list? I have a list. Like, of course I have a list. I still have the face on me. I look like that. Look at my chipper cheery cherub face. My chippy cheery cherub chocolate face. From eating chocolate. Tee-hee. I was eating chocolate ice cream. I'm in trouble. Some sort of like weird, sick porno. What is it with people these days? Fucking degenerates. Just like step brother and sister going in while they're asleep and fucking them. I'm like, damn, that's what y'all are into these days? Y'all can miss me with that shit. For real, dog. Know what I'm saying, dog? Feel me? I mean, I think I just closed out of the fucking thing again by accident. Oh no. Bitch, I just... what is it? Bitch, I'm back out my coma. That was a little loud, but it's okay. That was a Kanye West reference. Kanye. There's some stupid meme of that. It's from like... It's from the fucking Kardashians too. Some like African guy being like, "It's me, Kanye," or something. It's pretty funny. A friend of mine told me about that. It was pretty funny. And then I saw the clip. I I'm sorry. It's like, look, okay, that was pretty funny, but I'm sorry, I'm just not about that life, you know. Never been about it. Fuck that reality TV shit, and like fucking the Kardashians, especially, you know. I mean, there's different kinds of reality TV, but the Kardashians are just awful. I mean, okay, they're not like, I mean, they're that's why they're so popular though, right? So fuck them, right? They're obviously elite, crazy people, but still, it's like, right? They have to do the whole thing of being like, they're not like abrasive or anything. Obviously, it's not the fucking Osbournes or whatever, you know. Which is kind of funny, I guess. See, because that's how this shit works, though, right? Because the Osbournes, he's all like Black Sabbath, but he's actually just like a doddering old man. And then you have, you know, like Kardashians. He's like sprightly. What are they? They're like Armenian or something, probably. Some kind of like, they're like Lebanese. What race are they? Okay, that's what I want to get down to. Let's get down to brass tacks. No, but you know, they're like, you know, beautiful tan ladies. Kim Kardashian is not sexy. You know who is kind of hot though? Is the other is Kendall. Yeah, Kendall's pretty hot. Too bad her dad's a tranny. Oh! Oh! So scary. Wakes up my entire family. Tragic. It's only my mom and dad now. My sister's at college. Fucking weird, man. My mom made a joke the other day being like, enjoy your first night of being an only child again. And I was like, oh! You're right. I'm like, bring me ice cream or whatever. Damn, though. Look at that. She looks good there. Too bad she dates like Tyga and like all these fucking people, you know? It's like fucking awful rapper. Fuck you. Jimmy Choo. Like, who's that? Some like Asian guy. It's a cool picture though. Ugh. John says, "Oh my God, CJ, we're not supposed to do this. It's like wrong." Talking what? I mean, I know you're joking, but like what? What about it? Well, they look like fucking fake. Are those mannequins right there? Well, see, Kendall again looks pretty good. Who is this, you know, Ariana Grande wannabe here on the right? Is that Kylie? She looks way different. Anyway, what have they ever done? Any of them? Oh shit, I'm gonna join the Condé Nast legacy. So my friend knowing about that too. It's like, ugh. I hate all this like mainstream shit. I don't mind a good dose of like, I was thinking about like with fashion stuff though, sometimes it can be cool, but a lot of times it's just terrible. So sad. You know? It's like everything else. No, not everything, but you know. Most things. It's just oversaturated. The medium is oversaturated with like these like vapid airheads. Fuck you. You know, like Vinny Gallo, have him, you know, he was a model for some time. Him doing the Saint Laurent thing and he's got the Velvet Underground playing in the background. I'm like, that's cool. I get what that is. I get this. But let's not. You know who? Apparently, Kate Moss said something recently. Was it something about Johnny Depp, though? I don't want to hear it. I'm sick of it. I don't know. I heard something interesting about Kate Moss, but it's like, even she seemed kind of overrated and overrepresented in culture. I guess she was kind of hot back in the day, but it's really not that hot. He's really just not that hot. Sorry. Whoa. Just like, yeah, I mean, you know, she kind of almost looks like Uma Thurman or something if you're like into that. Well, you know, she's pretty into some, you know. Areas here. Some areas here. I mean, she's pretty in in some places here. Japanese writing. Oh, she's too skinny, man. Dude, look at her cross. She's repping the cross necklace. I'm down with whatever's happening here. Eat some oh, dude, this is who. This is literally who. I didn't want to say it, but it's who Vincent Gallo. He was talking to Corinne Day about it on. There's a video on YouTube of it where he was talking to her, being like, "These pictures are amazing." Are these the ones though? Because he was like, "Oh, they like got me excited about fashion." I wonder if these were the ones, because they are very cool. You see how I just stumbled upon that though naturally? I didn't. It wasn't because of Gallo, you know. What's Corinne Day? I never looked her up. Oh shit, she died in 2010. What the fuck? She wasn't even that old. She was like 40 or something. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna be like anorexia and a drug overdose or something. Fuck you, don't. What happened? Oh no, she had a fucking a good. No, not good, but I didn't want it to be like a cliche thing. It's actually fucking tragic though. She had a fucking brain tumor. Oh shit. That's fucked up. At least she didn't die from something like that though. Because it's horrible that she died, but you know what I mean. It's like, come on. With that kind of what do you call it? Like just cliche shit, stereotype shit. But damn, this fucking no way though. I'm scared. She was 19. That's not. Is younger, but that's not that young. It says that I think I don't know if these were the same pictures, but Mario Sorrenti like. The images caused a media scandal, with The Independent claiming that the images were hideous, exploitative, verging on child pornography. What? Can you say that on stream? Oy vey, shut it down. Just kidding, but no, I don't know. Loving the chat contributions though. That I'm not just losing everybody because it's like, you know, just live surfing. Because Karma's Pimp says Sagittarian women are fine, and Jonathan says Uma Thurman is a babe. I will not listen to counterpoints. Okay. Uma Thurman. I mean, you know, she. Oh yeah, well, she was pretty in like Pulp Fiction and stuff. Oh no, what happened to her? Why does she look like Madonna here? You know? Yo, have you seen? I heard Madonna looks awful. I said to my dad, I was like, oh, she looked really bad on some talk show. Clue! Blue! Dude, oh, I'm ill. This like happened though a while ago. This is from 2013. That's a fucking horrible picture. Dude, she's just the worst. Oh god, what's happening? Dude, all of these people are losing their fucking minds. Madonna posted a very weird TikTok video. Oh, wow, yo. And she looks really good. Oh, yeah, so I told my dad that, and he was like, oh, well, she looked good compared to, like, how she looks lately, or something. And I was like, no way. He knew before I knew that she looks even worse. Well, like, I just didn't know that, and I thought it was fine that he knew that. But, I mean, you know, she was pretty back in the day. You know, she was always doing this shit. Like, what? So annoying, her, like, co-option of religion. Always Christianity, right? Funny how that works. And by the way, she studied the Kabbalah, too. Just, like, weird. But, you know, you can check that era, though. I mean, like, that's, you know, that's, like, kind of cool. Hashtag fashion vibes. Yeah, but it all kind of... The Kate Moss, Uma Thurman, Madonna pipeline. No, honestly, Uma Thurman's cool. I'm just saying she's not necessarily very attractive to me. Kate Moss is sort of, it's the same kind of thing. I don't know. I guess they just have kind of like wide faces. Uma Thurman has kind of a wide face. Her face is too wide. It's too wide for me. But you know, like she's definitely pretty back in the day. Like peep the language. Well, yeah, since Madonna always looks awful, I guess, but she like really looks awful nowadays. Yeah, I joked to my dad. I was like, I guess the witchcraft ain't working. He laughed. Oh yeah, she posted her butt. Oh my god, no way. That's so cool. Ugh, I'm sick of all of this nonsense here. Zac Efron finally reveals why his face changed, and a lot stems from doing the Tom Cruise in Risky Business. The actor told Men's Health in his October 22 cover story that he shattered his jaw while running in his house with socks on. And in the caption to this picture here, it says, it was basically running around the house doing the risky business, which changed Zac Efron's appearance forever, Marco. And they misspelled changed. Nice. I love when the Matrix is just glitching. It's kind of refreshing, though, you know, in the way that, like, when live TV, when people mess up, there's something endearing about imperfections. You know, you can't always just learn to embrace it, you know? And it's the same thing with all these people. They get plastic surgery, they get all this shit. It's like, why? Just be natural. You bitch. I'm just kidding, but Ricky Martin is gay and a sexual predator. So, there you go. He was just accused of it. After all these fucking... all these fucking crazy horrible headlines. I can't do it. I don't know how people do it. Marca.com. I mean, I feel like I've never heard of this website. Just can only assume most people haven't heard of it. I'm sure they probably haven't though. In any case, you know what I mean. It's the same kind of deal. Like fucking 3 articles about Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez was bullied with the iconic green Versace dress. It's like, who gives a fuck? Fuck you. Go away. What does that even mean? And then it's gonna tempt me to click on it. I'm not fucking clicking on that shit. Fuck you. Nice try. Fuck you. Anyway, here's a beautiful young Uma Thurman. She looks good here. For sure. That we can all agree on. Carmen Spam says, if you date Uma, at least you'll always have a fresh supply of eggs. I don't get it. I'm afraid I don't get it. What's the phrase? I regretfully admit, or whatever. I regret to inform you. Yeah, I regret to inform you that I do not get it. I regret to inform you that I, in fact, do not get it. But, Karma Swim says, lol, exactly, ... Like, everyone is posting their... Like, literally everyone is posting their butts. Basically, and it's like, ew, Madonna's so old. I mean, she's, like, been old, but now how old is she? She's, like, 70. Well, she's 64. Oh, page 6, the worst fucking shit. Madonna canoodles. I don't know why I'm reading this shit. I have to stop. Page 6, Madonna canoodles with rumored 23-year-old lover Andrew Darnell. Right, that's normal. It's all normal. Right, but Leo DiCaprio, fuck him, because he doesn't want to date a girl who's over 25 or whatever, you know. Only fucking men are pedophiles. Well, it's true that it's more common with men, unfortunately. But dude, there's like this African filmmaker who made a movie called Are All Men Pedophiles? And it's like from the filmmaker who brought us. He's a Rwandan Dutch. Look, Madonna's in it. Or at least, it was addressed. And oh shit. Madonna, Oprah Winfrey, Jessica Simpson, Britney Spears, Lily Cole, Lily Aldridge. Anyway, this is like probably my favorite film of all time. No, he made another movie though with a question for a title called, something else awesome. Oh, it was called Do Women Have a Higher Sex Drive or something like that. Like, what? These are some fucking hot takes. I'm trying to get into film. No, I'm just kidding, but I'm trying to get into, like, documentaries. It's like a whole genre of film. Like, low budget, like, no budget documentaries. I'm into, like, the no wave scene, though. Oh, damn. Sorry, I'm a little late on that, but peace out, Jonathan. Yo, what's up, Rachel? Thank you for being here. Um, yeah, this guy's based. I love Jan Willem Brewer. Corinne Day, though. That's crazy that she got heat for that, though. Speaking of which, I guess, right? I mean, I guess she got nailed for it, but right, she's not fucking Madonna, so she doesn't get the same treatment, right? Those pictures are beautiful. Vincent Gallo is right. I cut that. They caught my eye. It's like I don't understand how because she's 19. Can you imagine like now? And then I don't know. That's weird. Like if times changed to where people would be upset about that now, like probably not. Maybe it's just because she kind of looks young. Like I don't know. It's just because she was 19. Like that's it's not a big deal. Anyway, that's of course one last thing to be said about the modeling industry is of course the very cliche stereotypical thing of it is too bad though when in that life and people get so hung up on their looks and everything and they isn't it amazing? It always fascinated me how like plastic surgery how I, I don't know if I've ever seen anyone ever get plastic surgery and look better after it. Have you guys? Like I mean someone that doesn't need it. Or me, I mean even if they do need it, they well, I'm just saying, when people just like decide, I'm gonna get plastic surgery to make myself look better. It's like they almost always look worse. But I suppose somehow now that's probably like kind of un PC or something. Like, no, you have to respect the choice. I'm not saying I don't respect the choice. I'm just saying it's a stupid choice, I guess. It's like, well, I don't know. I mean, look, do what makes you happy, but it's a slippery slope. I know that's a fallacy, but still. It's a slippery slope, and furthermore, doesn't seem to ever really, like, work that well. And these people, the whole idea is like, oh, they pay top dollar to get this stuff. It's like, well, they look like fucking shit. So, that's funny how that works. Well, and also just like tragic. But I'm just like, yo, y'all getting ripped off, bruh. By those Holly weird plastic surgeons. They are fucking weird though. Fuck them. Anyway, don't get plastic surgery, kids. And the trans kids are getting plastic surgery right away now. It's madness. Madness. There are certain tones that get captured in the resonance, in the hole here. I'm such a pro that I don't even know what to call the sound hole in the middle here of the guitar. But I just saw I saw something earlier about like Jennifer Lawrence is like upset about Tucker Carlson. Oh, these fucking people, dude. It's like, oh my god. It's funny though, because that's what it was a Ben Shapiro video, and it was like, you know. Tucker Carlson lives rent free in Jennifer Lawrence's head. I'm like, well, that's a stupid title. I hate that fucking modern slang shit. But still, and I get going to that stuff for entertainment or whatever, but it's like, and like, meant to get you like so mad. I mean, Tucker Carlson is obviously kind of I mean, Ben Shapiro's a dork. Tucker Carlson's a dork. These guys are all dorks. But it's like, not saying that there aren't like amazing truths and realities present, but Tucker Carlson seems like a waste of time, kind of. Group Come Town. Nick Mullen has a pretty funny Tucker Carlson impression. And Ben Shapiro impression. And Jordan Peterson impression. He does all those guys pretty well. I like Nick Mullen. He's cool. I actually kind of like all those guys. Um, they're pretty funny. What was I gonna say? Nick Mullen? Yeah, just just kind of like faux news. I'm just kidding, but what's her name? What's his name? Tucker Carlson. I mean, it's like what is he like really providing? He's just like I could do that. You know what I mean? We could all do that. Um. Oh yeah, but I will. But the Jennifer Lawrence thing is retarded. It's like shut the fuck up, Jennifer Lawrence. More reason to hate her. Of course, apparently she's in the news like she's engaged or something. Whoa. 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 Oh. I get it. I'm into the arts and everything, but imagine like, having that be like your whole life is just like, oh my god, Jennifer Lawrence is engaged. Good for her. Good for her. Imagine like being like that. I mean, I guess it's fine if you're like a productive and positive person, and you do what is good and right. It just seems like such a waste of time. Like the most popular celebrities are they're the ones that you're supposed to care about, as if they were people in your own life. I mean, but that's not like a new take or anything. I'm not sitting here thinking like, oh shit, whoa, I'm really dropping some truth bombs on everyone. His concern, I know his face is so funny. Yeah, exactly. Y'all know what it is. That's why I love the gang from TWFP. It's a special group. It's the chill island of misfit toys. I said that on Eric Stream recently. Teehee. So special. It's so funny. And just a quirky king. Quirky King! Yes! Yes, Quirky King popped. Slay. Slay the Dragon of Chaos, maybe. Okay? Slay the Dragon of Chaos, but certainly not a fashion show or anything like that. I will be far away from any runway. It's like Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro talking about how he won't be doing modeling. You know what's crazy? Tell me that this chick does not look like Ben Shapiro. Everyone says this, but seriously. This chick, Brett Cooper, honestly, she's kind of pretty. But she works for the Daily Wire. She used to be an actress, and now I've barely even watched it. It's just another conservative woman thing, It's like, she's like, and whatever. It's cool, but it's just kind of like, whatever, right? And she fucking looks just like Ben Shapiro. She looks like a female Ben Shapiro. Like, kind of scary, right? Like, he's like, yes, you can work for me because you look like me. You look like the female version of me. So anyway, I'm just saying, if you want to know what he'd look like as a lady, not really, but kinda. I think she's kind of pretty. She's a little, like I can't. It's just a little masculine. It kind of sucks to see Ben Shapiro. It kind of sucks to see Ben Shapiro's face a little bit, but you know, she's pretty. It's definitely pretty there. Like, you know what's crazy though? Also, she hasn't publicly said her age, and apparently she's like 35. That's like the best guess people have. Oh, nice. I like Brett Cooper's feet on Wiki Feet. I don't like that. Wiki Feet. You want to cut that out, dog. Yo, chill. And I don't understand why they would even put this picture when her feet are barely even in the picture. It's like if you're gonna have Wiki Feet. What's it called? Jordan Peterson. I'm doing. Who does that? It's like if you're gonna have Wiki Feet, you damn well better at least show me the feet. Show me your feet. Yo, show me your feet, bitch. I'm just kidding. No, but seriously though, Brett Cooper, why? Anyway, I don't really care. I mean, I feel like she's kind of good looking anyway, so. But, you know, a little masculine. A little bit of a Ben Shapiro vibe happening, which is really weird because she works for his company or whatever. Anyway, totally was talking about something else too. Oh yeah, it's funny too. Congress Pimp says he is cool. You do it. Talking about Tucker Carlson, kinda right. But yeah, the Nick Mullen thing. Literally, just like in the left wants this. Like literally, I'm saying though, like we could all do that for a living. Born and raised in Nashville. And her name is Brett. You're right, Boba Fett. That rhymes. Yo, that's sus. Yo, you a man dog? A man dog? Yo, for real though. Yo, you trans dog? What's up, my trigger? You get your gender reassignment surgery yet? Hells yeah, dog. Shit, I guess mine is on Tuesday. When you got yours? Pfft, on the 4th of July. What? Celebrate America by getting a gender reassignment surgery this week at Supercuts. This week only at Supercuts. The finest cuts. Most super. Yeah, though, I guess it can be I guess it can be a male and female name. I'm not sure if I knew that before her either. Is that allowed? Boba Fett's like, is that allowed? In India, they get murdered for that. They would get murdered for that. I'm just kidding. Honestly, though, India seems kind of chill. I know you didn't like the movie, but the Darjeeling Limited forever painted my perceptions of India, and I'm like, I want to go now. I'm gonna be a worldly cultured ENFP because I watched a Wes Anderson film, and now I want to go to India. Shit gets crazy in that movie, though. Shit gets real. It's not like shit doesn't get real. In that film, I mean. won't ruin it for anyone who hasn't seen it, but it's like, you know, life-changing moments when because there are these like boys that are crossing the river and then they like die and they have to go to the village and the family, and it's like, oh, tragic. It's kind of a brief thing though, but it's like, it's the kind of thing people would criticize too, because it's like their tragedy is like cursory, because they get criticized for that. You know, there's like the white man cultural appropriation. I saw something that was like, Wes Anderson can't help but putting the Kinks' Strangers over this scene, and I'm like, but that was that's a good song in a good scene. No, don't hate on Wes Anderson. I love Wes Anderson. I'm sorry, guys, I do. I need to watch his newest movie. But anyway, totally off the subject, like, I mean, I guess there hasn't been like a consistent subject, but I got reminded of I was gonna say something. I was reminded of Brett Cooper. I don't know. That is not that is not the same Brett Cooper. Winston's mom. Oh yeah, but I was like, what the fuck? She's like 35. Why? Why can't I breathe whenever I'm in without you? I don't know. Well, I guess I don't know. I guess the only other thing was that I was gonna play a song. We could get into the public domain movies though. Killed a lot of time here though, just doing this, chilling, doing the whole chill wave vibe. Yeah, no, it's just fucking up. Oops. We could just watch a little bit of The Amazing Mr. X. It's a horror thriller film noir, though. That's kind of cool. Watch it fucking pop. Get some pretty good reception. I knew as soon as I read that, I was like, oh, it probably has good reception. That blend of genres, though, when the, when the genre blend hit different, though, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. There she goes. There she goes again. Nice. We're here, we're queer, what are you gonna do about it? I like how it's kind of threatening. No, I'm just kidding. Don't even get me started. You know, I don't want to get into it too much, but I will say it just for content, I guess. Like, I didn't realize until recently that it's actually a genuine thing, and that people that like it happens all the time. This like there's some thing called like drag queen story time hour, and it's like really funny because like luckily I'm pretty sure almost no one, I don't even think anyone like follows their Instagram, but I was like, ew, dude, they literally like read stories to kids. Why? And I'm thinking about it, and it's like, the thing for me is this, okay? Drag queens are like kind of scary. I don't know about you guys, but it's because they're kind of like clownish. They're doing like a clown thing with like gender reveal parties. No, it's like a weird insanity. No, I'm just kidding, but it's just kind of like fucking scary. And then ultimately it is sort of like sexuality bending or gender bending, right? Not really necessarily sexuality bending, but oh, you let's be real though. Obviously, usually they're probably like at least gay or something, but anyway, I'm just saying, like, it's one thing if you're like trans or like a cross dresser. It's another thing if you're like a drag queen, and then furthermore, it's another thing if you're a drag queen reading to kids. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, I was gonna say that's just creepy, and I couldn't believe that was like a real thing. You know what's kind of cool though, kind of based, is that I've seen there's a lot of people coming out talking about like, I mean, I kind of feel bad for them, feeling like they have to do this, but I guess because of people like this, they kind of have to. They're like, it's like, like lesbian, like gay, like LGBTQ plus, like against like child grooming or whatever. Um, so intense, right? I don't even know if I would. I mean, look, there's obviously it's fucking weird and everything, but the whole thing of like, I don't even know if I would go as far as to say that it's child grooming. I don't know what it is. Well, because like child grooming, that's like an extreme term. They're definitely trying to like normalize it and all that. But I don't know if I would call it child grooming, but it's something creepy. It's just unnecessary. Anyway, I was surprised. I'm just saying, I was like surprised to find out that's like a real thing. I mean, it's like, sure, yeah, it could be worse, but it's just like, oh, right. But anyway, all these, LGBTQ plus people being like, I don't represent that. Like, this doesn't represent us and that kind of thing. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's, that's about right. I'm like, well, thanks for posting that stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry that you have to, or that you feel, not even that you have to, but that like, that you feel this understandable obligation to sort of disavow that kind of ridiculousness. Um, but I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Not gonna lie, I don't know. Anyway, just my 2 cents. I feel really empowered saying that. I just don't. I just wonder if you guys think, is that like, are you not allowed to say that or something? Because that just seems ridiculous to me. Like the idea that that would be like somehow controversial to think that that's like kind of creepy and weird. Like, no, that's like a normal human reaction, I think. I do think. See, you see how the culture gaslights you into thinking like, no, you're the one who's weird. What are you, a prude? You're uptight. It's like, I mean, look, I'm not. It's like, nah, I'm not that uptight. I'm not that fucking uptight. I'm really cool. I'm a cool liberal. Libertarian. I'm just kidding, but no, literally. I'm gonna say I'm a cool libertarian. No. But it's more like, all I'm gonna say about that is it's annoying how it's like, okay, so let's like push it the next level. And like, I was like, let's do drag queen story time hour. It's like, no. Do your thing, girl. Pop off or whatever. But do it outside the classroom, okay? Oh, and I saw something recently. Last thing I'll say about it, swear to God, is that I saw something recently of like drag queen storytime hour like goes wrong and like all these kids like running out and crying and everything. I'm like, that might have been me as a kid. And again, it's not even necessarily because it's the gender bending, but on top of it, the crazy clownishness. It's like sorry, I meant to say the garish clownishness. It's like, ah, ah. Anyway, unnecessary, and I'm really bent out of shape about it. What's up, show media? No, I'm actually not bent out of shape about it because, again, I feel like that's probably just, again, the normal human reaction. So it's like, y'all need to chill. Oh. Might watch a little bit of this The Amazing Mr. X, though. No more snow days. What is this, fucking hell? I'm just kidding. So scary. But like, that's sad. That was, like Rachel says, like that was like the best growing up. They're canceling the snow days and they're having the drag queens in the classroom. It's literally like some Charles Carroll and Athena Carroll now. They are goals, him and his wife. I just saw today that though that Athena Carroll, if that's how you pronounce it, deleted her Instagram. Good for her though. Stay out of, the less social media, the better, I say. Again, not a hot take or anything. I say that like that's my social media. I say, no, hot take. Really not a hot take. I never go on Facebook anymore at all. The only things I use really are like conducive to creativity in some way, like just like YouTube obviously is like my main medium, but then Instagram, and then I've talked about this already, but it's like just like music and video sites or like apps and sites. Anyway, I wish I had enough space so that I could open up these lyrics. Mother cries, child dies. I must we move on from such happy lawns into nostalgia's palm. Oh God. man, come on. All right. Well, I guess I could just open it up here. Hold on one sec. If it's gonna be that type of game, it's not opening notes right now because of the space. But I guess I can look up the lyrics. Oh yeah, that's right. I never put a hot girl up. What? What? What are you joking me? What are you yanking my chain or something? Get real. Get real. Charles Carroll says that a lot, and it's pretty funny. You know, I wonder if going full circle here. I didn't mention it, but I wanted to mention it. I wonder if he's related to Lewis Carroll, who wrote Alice in Wonderland. I really do. I really do. I mean, it's Carroll. It's like the same last name. And he was Irish. Both Irish and from around the same area. And raised Catholic. Both raised Catholic. Lewis Carroll, though. Yeah, no. Oh, actually, you know what? I think Lewis Carroll is British. I like, though, Charles Carroll vouching for the Irish. He's talking about... Because, I mean, you know, it makes me think of, like, James Joyce or something. Like, just sometimes the bad reputation... He's like, you know, culture wants you to think it's, like, the Irish getting drunk. Like, you know, the Simpsons. Even though I love the early Simpsons. I was just talking about this early Simpsons episodes and religion with my mom. But, you know, just how good the early stuff is. Like, Homer the Heretic and, like, Bart sells his soul. Such good television episodes, like just all time greats. And it's like I mean, there are good messages in them, you know, but I mean, for the most part. But he was saying like, look, it's not like the Simpsons, you know, Irish are like beautiful poets and everything. It's like, maybe he's right that people don't know enough about that lifestyle. You know, it's kind of like underrated to a certain degree. I think it would at least be the second thing you think of. Like, when did the drinking and stuff become so like paramount? I guess it's funny though how I guess the Germans have that too, right? With like the drinking. But I'm also thinking of, it's just funny because like Eric's German, right? So just like a vibe. Well, you know, German heritage and so forth. You know, it's funny. It's just occurring to me right now. Like, I, I used to sort of like lament the idea that like, oh, it's not that exciting or whatever. I'm like mostly Irish, and it's like, but and like a little bit Scottish. There's like a tiny bit of Portuguese in there. There's which is funny, a very tiny amount. Um, and like I think that's it. I thought because of my grandmother that there might be like a very tiny amount of Italian. It's funny as I put on Journey to Italy, and I don't think that's true. My mom said that's not true. So I don't know about that. If it's Scottish, you know, I'd like to think maybe there's a little bit of Italian, just to say it. But anyway, it's like now I'm just kind of like, well, at least I'm easily discernible in that way. You know what I mean? Especially with that, you know, it's just like, oh, like, yeah, Irishman, Irish vibes. I say that? I was saying, like, yeah, it's just obvious, right? Boba says O'Connell is Irish proper. I like the proper usage, by the way. I've noticed you say that, and I like that. Proper. It's kind of British. There's a connection there, right? The Indian kind of British thing too that I find interesting. It's cool. It's cool and based and badass and dope. It's cool and based and badass and dope. Kind of sounded like Aziz Ansari, which is funny because he's Indian. He does that. Whoa! Amazingly synchronicity. So I'm going to say amazingly synchronicity. Okay. Oh. Is it gonna open for me and be a little bitch? So scary. I'm talking to a girl. I'm just kidding. No, seriously, this shit ain't working. This shit ain't work. Put in work. Put in work, bitch. Yeah, twerk. Twerk for a trigger. Okay. Okay. Good enough. Such happy lines into nostalgia's palm and feed on the traces. Do you hop to the dance or embarrass the parents? Should I please? I go to sleep worrying that blood in the dark will attract the sharks. Not violent, we all got hungry bellies. But where are the still unborn who could look at me with the one eye, who could look at me with no eyes, who could look in their eyes? Oh, what's pain and oh, what's sadness anyway? Who's not crying like a child? What's gray? What's aging anyway? It's not growing in. It's not growing. Black eyes, when you look at me with your dead eyes, and I can't understand when holding her hand. So womanly, I have to go and kiss her. And what a surprise to look in those eyes. Suddenly, he is Jack the Ripper. Too suddenly, he is Jack the Ripper. Here we go. Can't go that high. In the wild, you know what's pain and oh, what's sadness anyway. Ooh, ooh, it's not crying like a child. What's great and oh, what's aging anyway. I had dreams that frightened me away. I happened to escape, but my escape could never come, never come, never come, never come. I had plans to go away for days to try and everything that haunts my days, that haunts my days, haunts my days, haunts my days, haunts my days. In my heart, it never stops. It never stops. All winter, all winter, all winter, it never stops. It never stops. It never stops. It never stops. Ugh, coffee's cold. My coffee is definitely cold. Oh, winter in my. I feel like I hit my eyes or something. The Female Animal, 1958. Oh, sounds sexy. We're gonna watch that movie. Barely see my breath surrounded by jealousy and death. I can be reached. Wait a minute, my chill island. There it is. Kitten with a whip? No, but I've seen Anne Margaret. She's sexy. of space. Nice. Fuck. Getting tired. Early and this fucking shit, man. Enough with the waves. One sec. $4.20. 420 blaze it, bitches! Hold on. Saltine crackers to keep the body moving. It's really funny. That's really funny, Peter. I'm pissed off. Yeah, though, it's the right-handed guitar, left-handed. And yeah, you're right, Boba Fett. I mean, I am a rhythm guy. I feel that. I was actually thinking about going electric like Dylan and going on the electronic drum kit. Not tonight. This weekend, for sure. I got hit with a gust of fatigue. It was good though, man. Put in that work. Streaming. Hold on. I'm not down on my fucking... Oh. Yeah, here it is. YouTube Studio. I have to reopen this stuff. Bitch, I'm off that dope. I don't play it properly. I mean, yeah, it's like, right, it's strung properly, but I'm not playing it properly. I learned it wrong. Too much muscle memory. Too much muscle memory. Early one morning. This bitch sucked my dick. Yeah, Hendrix did it right, and yeah, Elizabeth Cotton. She's like the only person I've found. Oh, and the chick from Stereo Lab, which was really awesome, and she liked my comment when I commented on it. Letitia said, "Yeah, she's a legend." Truly and sincerely. Truly and sincerely. That bitch is a legend. No. I don't want to call her a bitch. I want to call her a chick. But, you know, I say it endearingly. It's like it's a term of endearment. And because I'm so endearing. I'm so endearing. Bitch now, suck this dick. I'm fucking burn, popping on. I didn't know that, Peter. That's cool. Peter says, I played for a bit. Upside down, it's what happens when your friends play guitar. And they've all got... And all they've got lying around are right-handed guitars. Go right-brained, folks. My right brain is killing me. I'm just too creative. It just always made more sense to me to play the frets with the dominant hand. I need to learn it the proper way, but it's so wired in at this point. Like, I don't know. It's difficult. No, strumming picking is actually a harder skill to develop. That comes easy after some good practice. What did I say? Strumming picking. Because, like, I don't think I didn't say anything about strumming or picking. I don't even know if I agree with that. I feel like the fretboard got me cray. Got me popping, you know? Space, the lack of space here. It's fucking me up. That might be a good song to close out with. Who am I getting? I don't know. I might probably do more songs. Why not that much longer? Maybe I'll watch a little bit of this. Amazing Mr. X. trying to think of how. Ooh. Peace out, Winston's mom. Thank you for being here. I don't know if you headed out. Yeah, Tubi. I know Tubi is really good. This is noise reverberato. So, yeah. I don't know if you headed out, Peter, but thank you for being here too. Damn, the one viewer and one like. What's going on? really just learned that song? That's crazy. I mean, no, it's in a different key. I don't know. Succumb to the line, the finishing line. Succumb to the line. Succumb to the line. Do, 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 do. Well, I don't quite have the chords to it, but it's close to it. Succumb to the line, the I've stopped to before the end of me and you. The patchwork explains the land is unchanged. Interpret the rules. My tears in the typing pool. The letters are sighing. The ink is still drying. I told you the truth, and now I sigh too. The page turns on me and you across that white plain. The land is unchanged. I don't know, I don't have the chords quite right there, but it's like pretty good. Succumb to the light, the finishing time, the long distance runner has stopped on the corner. Stopped on the corner. The long distance runner stopped on the corner. But I won't. Long distance runner has stopped on the corner. But I won't give up. Although I've stopped. Although I've stopped to before the end of me and you. The patchwork explains the land is unchanged. Interpret the rules. Interpret the rules. My tears in the typing pool. The letters are sighing. The ink is still drying. I told you the truth, and now I sigh too. The page turns on me and you. It's actually. It's actually. I have no idea what Keffals is, Boba Fett. Where my waves at, though? Eric Clapton's Layla, though. Isn't it that one that's like something like that? Well, I don't remember Goodfellas. Like, that one part though. I can't think of it right now, but that's a good song. I'm just realizing that. Are you talking about that like other song, that like Indian song? I don't know. I don't even know if those are the same songs. Because I remember you showing me something like that. What song? Oh, those guys. Nah, not those. Wouldn't expect you to play that one. Lol. I learned clapped and spelt like wrong. Right. Yeah. I don't know what the other version of it is though. Oh fuck. I'm being OCD about like I don't know how many times I played this. Right, if I want to do it like not 6 times, but 7 times. OCD bullshit. Like 6 is evil and 7 is good. Oh, it's stupid. Whatever. Well, basically, it's you and I played it 7 times. It's just stupid being OCD about nonsense. It's just stupid being OCD about stupid stuff. It's the prime objective of OCD is to waste your time. You meant to say meant. I meant to say I meant club, but it's been spelled later wrong. Yeah, I'll have to learn that for next time. Trying to do Smashing Pumpkins 1979. About doing that, right? Because I didn't finish it before. Sorry, sneezed. Because I'm allergic to bullshit. I'm trying to think of like, what was it? Yeah, because I was gonna finish that phrase before, but I didn't. But then I was gonna do it again, and then I didn't do it, and then I changed keys and tried to do it. Didn't do it properly, and then now it's like, no, didn't do it. And I changed keys again and didn't do it properly again. Now I messed up what I was saying, but whatever, it's fine. it changed again. I could change that movie screen too, like that O'Donnell person though. My distant cousin. I don't know, I forget what I was gonna say. I was being OCD about something, and then I corrected it, and then it was gonna be about correcting it. Fuck you. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Or like what I was saying and what I was gonna say. I think I was gonna say I tried to play it and I didn't get it right, and then I tried to play it again and I didn't get it right, and then I changed the key and didn't get it right, and then I changed the key and didn't get it right again. Why guitar players are gullible morons, lala, like fricker. Sorry, I'm gonna say, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm mostly about fucking that up again, but whatever, fuck you. But yeah, like, fricker? What kind of name is that? Good thing I'm I'm best at playing drums. That's what I say, but like I never play drums anymore. I need to play more. I really want to get good at piano. keyboard. Keyboards are the mother instruments, right? The grand matriarch, literally the grand piano, grand patriarch, grand the grand patriarch, grand piano. Exactly. Also, literally the motherboard. MIDI controller, it's a virtual synth, good for learning synthesis too. Yeah. I need to get, that'd be crazy, get into patchwork and stuff, like synthesizers. There's just only so much a guitar can do, you know? I mean, the electric stuff is pretty good though. Have I really, I guess I've never done the electric stuff on stream. I'm gonna do that literally the next time I stream. I'm sick of the acoustic vibe. Gotta change it up. Also, I swear the algorithm is suppressing my material. Make sure to smash that motherfucking like button, y'all. Please, thank you. Basic subtractive wavetable granular FM fun tech. Oh, just all the kinds of synthesis. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. That's pretty technical. Well, literally, as you said that, yeah. Do you do stuff like that? Likes disabled on this stream, can dislike, but... Well, I have one like. That's bizarre. Why would I have likes disabled? It's weird. I don't see why that would be. What happens if I like my own? I can like my own stream right now. It's not easy. Playing musically is the tough stuff. You mean in the, you mean just in general or with like a keyboard? I can play a little keyboard. It's the tech stuff that I don't really know. Well, now I mean, I was able to like my own stream, so. Oh, and now I'm echoing. LOL, I count as a viewer right now? Or no, okay, yeah. Yeah, basically. Making weirdo sounds is fun. Yeah, it really is. I haven't like. It's surprising. I've never done that much synth work. Yeah, like plugins. Like, bruh. Of course, running out of space. Running out of. Oh, running out of. Fuck. And the rain came down, 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 down. And the rain came down, 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 down. It's that high contrast. The brightness. It looks pretty grainy. Ugh. Now it's too bright. Beautiful waves. There we go. I did at least want to put up a picture of Polly Jean Harvey before I leave. Anyway, I hope likes aren't disabled, because that's weird. Oh, this should be in mad slow, dog. I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, about the. Basically, that's what I meant to say. The stuff about the keychain stuff. Yeah, but whatever. About that now too. That's what I was saying too. It's like, fuck you. But yo, where's she at though? I'm saying that it's good enough. It's good enough now. Fuck you, bruh. Find these pictures for the life of me. Where's it at? That. I want it, I need it to make me feel healed. Praying can't take it and break it on down when I say bitch. 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 No, 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 Just too many. Too many puppies. Too many pictures. Getting lost in the dark. This fucking... I mean, I can just... They are disabled. Yeah, I don't know what that means. It's not like I have, you know, I don't even, maybe I accidentally disabled them or something. I mean, the only thing, I still have that copyright violation thing, like a strike, but I do not have, you know, as far as I can tell, I don't have, like, more than that. No problem. Hopefully. But now it's kind of making me want to end the stream and, like, check. Or, like, go... Okay, go here. Check this out. Yeah, that's really bizarre, like, because I don't think that there's, like, a setting to do that, so... Even when I look it up, I can't really find anything about it. Alex Jones just lost it at someone again. Paid. Sideways face.
Do you feel responsible for what happened to the San Diego family? Yes, I killed the children. But beyond that, no, I mean, I went in that school, I pulled a gun out, and I shot every one of them myself. I mean, I'm guilty. Sure. No, but I mean, no, it's just, do I feel responsible that someone played shoot-em-up video games on a bunch of drugs, went and killed a bunch of kids, and then the internet questioned it, and I covered that? No, I don't feel responsible, and I don't apologize anymore.
Dude, I'm about to watch Alex's War, though. Alex Lee Moyer. What is this whole channel? I keep seeing this, like, Channel 5 clips.
Every sin ever committed on earth in 10,000 years of history, I did it. The night.
I'm just gonna have to close out of that for now. Oh, that's too bad. It's only on Patreon.
I'm done. I don't apologize. I killed the kids.
Was there a definitive?
No, I killed them. I killed them.
You didn't kill him.
No, I did.
No, you didn't.
No, everybody said no. I killed them. I killed them. I already admit it. I did it. I killed them. I'm the bad guy. I'm the devil. Get rid of the First Amendment. We're doing other stuff.
Holy shit.
I killed them. First Amendment killed them. Get rid of the Second Amendment. Get rid of the First Amendment. They're bad. They killed the kids too. George Washington killed them. Jesus killed them. We should rename the whole planet Sandy Hook. Everything should be holidays. We should bow 5 times a day to New Haven, Connecticut for the kids that died. Every American's to blame. Every gun owner's to blame.
Oh no, literally me.
Do you feel responsible for what happened to the Sandy Hook families?
Yes, I killed the children.
But beyond that,
I went in that school. I pulled a gun out and I shot every one of them myself. I'm guilty. It's true.
No, but I mean,
No. Let's just. Do I feel responsible that someone that played shoot 'em up video games on a bunch of drugs went and killed a bunch of kids, and then the internet questioned it and I covered that? No, I don't feel responsible, and I don't apologize anymore. I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't apologize. I killed the kids.
Was there a definitive?
No, I killed them. I killed them.
You didn't kill him.
No, I did.
No, you didn't.
No, everybody said no. I killed them. I killed them. I already admit it. I did it. I killed them. I'm the bad guy. I'm the devil. Get rid of the First Amendment. We move on to other topics.
I don't think.
I killed them. First Amendment killed them. Get rid of the Second Amendment. Get rid of the First Amendment. They're bad. They killed the kids too. George Washington killed them. Jesus killed them. We should rename the whole planet Sandy Hook. Everything. It should be holidays. We should bow 5 times a day to New Haven, Connecticut for the kids that died. Every American's to blame. Every gun owner's to blame. I'm to blame. We're all guilty. To Bloomberg and Soros. Turn our guns in. Turn our guns in. I know. I did it. I killed them. I killed them. I killed them. I know. I killed them. So I'm done talking about it. I killed them. Okay. Go ahead.
Can we talk about the trial at all?
There's nothing to talk about. Let me tell you, I don't know if I can do this interview right now. You liking it?
I don't think you should keep doing that.
What? Dude, I murdered those children. I did. I killed them myself.
Still not a funny thing to say. Yeah, I get the point, but it's just like, fuck, man.
Fuck it, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm far beyond giving a fuck right now.
I understand.
You want to fucking take me on that.
No, but I'm just saying, they really, that wasn't their intention.
What you just watched is 2 minutes of our 20-minute interview with Alex Jones. Bear in mind, this is the first interview that Alex Jones has done with the press since he lost the Sandy Hook defamation trial and was fined over $41 million by a Texas judge. If you'd like to watch this video, you can go to our Patreon, patreon.com/channel5. Thanks.
There's another one though. Let's see. So funny though, that last bit. He's just like, "Fuck it, dude."
Every sin ever committed on earth.
Oh, it's 4K. What?
Every sin ever committed on earth in 10,000 years of history, I did it. The Night Stalker, the Zodiac Killer. Every
shot
sin
of
ever,
him. Like as if he's been listening to him for
every
like
sin ever
hours.
committed. Every sin ever committed on earth in 10,000 years of history, I did it.
lying.
The Night Stalker,
This song
the Zodiac
sucks.
Killer, I did it. Vietnam War. Every sin ever committed on earth in 10,000 years of history, I did it. The Night Stalker, the Zodiac Killer.
The Night Stalker,
Every
the
sin
Zodiac
ever
guy.
committed on earth in 10,000 years of history, I did it. The Night Stalker, the Zodiac Killer, I did it. Vietnam War, Hitler. I was actually Hitler. It wasn't Hitler. It was me. I did it. I was in a time machine in Germany, and I did all that, okay? I did everything. And that's what I accept. So, you're here with the bad guy. You're here with the villain. Lex Luthor, right now. You're talking to him right now. You're talking to Lex Luthor. How's it feel?
You don't feel like Lex Luthor to me.
I invented cancer.
How?
I just didn't matter. I created death. People didn't die before I was born. I created heartburn. I created hemorrhoids. I created hangovers. I created gingivitis.
That's a bad one.
I created hair loss. I created acne.
I wish you didn't do that one.
I created bad breath. I created infidelity. Well, I mean, I was sitting back about 5,000 years ago, and I said, you know, look into the future. We really need something to kind of free people out. I said, I'm going to create like an 8-foot-tall monkey.
Dude, it's crazy how his voice sounds like that.
And I did that too.
I'm trying to get like my
I
voice
created
Alex
Bigfoot. That's a little
Jonesified.
side thing I did, but
Yeah, just a little side project.
it was a little side project, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, now that we've accepted that,
I invented Prozac that Adam Lanza was on. I had his mom buy him the AR-15, give it to him. I was there. Yeah.
what you
Oh,
just
shit,
watched is
Prozac,
2 minutes
bro.
of our 20-minute interview with Alex Jones. Bear in mind, this is the first interview that
Shit,
Alex
I
Jones
gotta-
has done with the press since he lost the Sandy Hook defamation trial
Stop
and
taking.
was fined
it.
over.
I'm going to create like an 8-foot-tall monkey that runs around the woods. And I did that too.
Bigfoot?
I created Bigfoot. That's a little side thing I did, but
Yeah, just a little side
it
project.
was a little side project, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, now that we've accepted that,
I invented Prozac that Adam Lanza was on. I had his mom buy him the AR-15, give it to him. I was there, yeah.
what you just watched is 2 minutes of our 20-minute interview with Alex Jones.
I'm
Bear in
just
mind,
eating.
This is the first interview that Alex Jones has done with the press since he lost the Sandy Hook defamation trial and was fined over $41 million by a Texas judge. If you'd like to watch this video, you can go to our Patreon. It's patreon.com/channel5. Thanks.
If people want to make fun of him for being unhinged and everything, that's fine. I mean, he is pretty unhinged, and like, look, if he lost the defamation trial. Hey, look, he lost. I mean, it's not like, you know, I mean, $41 million. That's pretty ridiculous, but still, I mean, you know, it's probably ultimately fair. I mean, I maybe that's kind of a cold take, but it's like defamation, yeah, right? I mean, that's kind of what happens. Did it make a dent in the narrative, so to speak? Maybe a little bit, just because, you know, it's there. It's there for people to formulate an opinion on. But I feel, look at him in that picture. He's like an evil mastermind. But literally the whole thing is like, he's not, I don't think he's really the bad guy, if you know what I mean. It's like, if not him, then who? The devil. Stop looking for villains. You know what I mean? Very, very boring. I mean, I don't think he's necessarily... The amount everyone talks about him, that how popular he is in a way, even if it is out of like being sort of infamous, I mean, it makes me kind of think he's not good or bad, if you know what I mean. He's just this guy who like my whole thing on it basically is like if it's so not a big deal, then stop making it a big deal, you know? Like the oh my god, he's so unhinged. It's like then stop paying attention to it. It's like, you know, and stop giving him attention. Let people make up their own minds, you know what I mean? Winston's mom can't stand him. He says, "Good man, Alex Jones." I mean, I really wouldn't doubt it if it turned out that he was like a good guy. I mean, that he is a good guy. Like ultimately. Oh, right. So what I was gonna say was like, it's like if you know everyone wants to just get fooled. I don't know if I already said this, but if people want to get like fooled by the presentation, and it's just so overt, it just makes me think like you know, no, this is not the guy we're looking for. You know, he definitely cares a lot about humanity. I mean, people will be like, are you serious?" I'm like, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I'm fucking serious. I'm sure the guy was condescending though too. Like, I mean, he fucked up when he questioned Sandy Hook. Basically, I mean, I guess the thing too is that with such a major platform and with such a blah 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 all these responsibilities, he really did mess up. But of course, yeah. I mean, I know I was aware at one point. How many? I mean, I feel like I've read a million times that he's filed for bankruptcy. Like, anyway, I'm just saying this guy winds up being a laughing stock in some way, and people. But it's just kind of sad. Not sad. I mean, sad that the public is so willing to like degrade and deride this man for simply speaking his mind. I don't know. It's basically like always comes back to this middle ground of like freedom and responsibility, but I wouldn't doubt it if he is ultimately a good guy. And no, yeah, it's like he's not stupid. And I don't think it's like something of that he's playing a character or anything. He's seems to definitely be like that. Um it's just so crazy, you know? Cuz like the world is so like everyone is just such sheep. But at the same time it's sort of like this guy is so popular that I don't even necessarily know if he's good, but it's like I don't think he's a bad guy. I would place him somewhere in the middle. Right, it's like he everyone loved him back when he was, anti kind of go, going against the right, but then he becomes a fucking like enemy of the state when he goes against the left. Granted though, anyway, the Sandy Hook thing just really screwed him up. Like, not him, just the perception of him. It's just what people don't get. I don't understand how people don't get the idea, which is basically like, right, it's the untouchable thing, right? You have a shooting, you know, kids die, and it's because of the subject matter that you're like not allowed to question it, right? Because it's so horrible. But then the very obvious conclusion of that though would be like, well, that's exactly what they want, right? Is for you to not question it because it's so horrible and everything, which it is. It is horrible. But I'm not trying to mock it by saying that. I'm just saying like that's just a very basic idea. I would think that people would be able to understand that. You know, it's like exactly. It's so untouchable that that's why you can't question it. So it's just like anything else, whether it's the Holocaust or even to a lesser extent. I don't know why to a lesser extent, but for some reason to a lesser extent 9/11. Well, because people make jokes. It's kind of a meme at this point, right? But if you question things like that, you start getting into this like territory that I understand why, but it's you basically just get labeled as hate speech or whatever. I mean, you should be able to question exactly everything. Um, and anyway, I don't want to soapbox too much. But I mean, you really should. You just have to be civil and you have to be prepared for people to not like what you're saying, to react emotionally. Um, and there are definitely, there's these things with like shootings and stuff, right? It's like the idea that there are staged shootings because they're trying to force gun control. And so let's say, the end game is like to pacify us. Well, I mean, it's not working. And it makes a lot more sense that people are just crazy and, for one thing, godless and totally not, just morally cut off, technologically absorbed, and just wrapped up, getting sucked into this kind of like nihilistic evil that causes them to shoot up schools. But it's like, why is such a stupid like? At least do something badass, like go taxi driver on them, do something like save the child prostitute, you know what I mean? Like give the, even, yeah, Robin Hood, even. Someone mentioned that earlier. Like, not that it's a little cliche, but yeah, it's like give back to the poor, act in the way of Christ. Do something like, even, I'm saying, even if it's going to be taxi driver, uh, be a man, do something. who shoots up a school? You know what I mean? Like it's just insane. What I'm trying to convey here is that there's it's obviously evil, but it's also just not cool. You know? You know that vibe of when people do like evil shit and it's like you're like, damn, I hate to say it, but that's kind of cool. Like I don't know that much about him, but like the Unabomber is kind of cool. I don't know if I'm like gonna if I can like get in trouble for saying that. I don't think you should be mailing bombs to politicians or whatever, but you know. His ideas, he was very anti-technology, very interesting guy. Um what was I saying? Gun control stuff, shootings. Like it's just not cool, you know? The Unabomber's cool, you know, like it's like the least cool evil thing you can do. There's like QAnon Pizzagate stuff, you know, like anything to do with like children and animals basically is just not it's just never cool. When it's like evil, you know? It's just like never cool. You could be a mass murderer. And okay, yeah, maybe not genocide, because like you know, dictators and everything, that comes with like a sort of power. You got to be like a vigilante badass, but if it's not, it's got to be for good, obviously. But I'm saying if it's gonna be some evil, you know, idiot, just have it be someone who like killed a bunch of people or something. You know, come on, don't be, don't involve the kids and the animals. You know. my 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 argument is losing its potency as I continue because I'm thinking, well, I don't really think that because I'm like joking, obviously, but still, there's a truth in it though. But I'm having a hard time thinking of like cool crimes. Like, is robbing a bank cool? Like, I guess kinda. Like just things that are evil, I guess. Like stealing. Stealing is badass. No, I'm just kidding. It's actually all. Cause I'm just thinking out loud, and I'm just thinking it's actually all kind of lame. You know, like lying, cheating, stealing, killing, obviously raping. All that shit is just is. It's not very cool. What is honestly cool is to do what is good and right. But if you're like a criminal, I don't know, maybe if you're like a biker, I don't know, even that's not very cool. Even that's kind of gay, kind of lame. And that thing about Hunter S. Thompson, you know? I mean, he might have been, he was probably fucked up, but like still, when he confronted the Hell's Angel guy, by the way, it's like nice name, right? And he's like, you know, only a punk beats his wife and his dog. And it's like, dude. Yeah, and he got his ass handed to him, but then he left the next day, and they're like, oh no, because he's writing a book. It's like, well, of course he fucking left. But it's true, it's like you're just a punk. And not a good kind of punk. Like even fucking, I was talking about Gavin McInnes earlier, like, he's kind of a blowhard. I'm not like a huge fan of him, but he's kind of funny and he's kind of this like conservative like punk. He started Vice. I mean, he's not really that cool, but I'm just saying like Proud Boys. I can see why people conflate them with like a kind of Nazistic thing or this alt right thing, but really it's just like a pro masculine kind of fashion statement. It's like the Nazis, right? They're fashion. No, but not really. It's not the same, but it's like I'm just saying I get why people conflate them, but it's more like punk, you know? Like being punk in a way that isn't actually evil, you know? That's where it's at. Oh yeah, I knew his wife was like foreign or something, but she's Iranian. That's interesting. It's kind of based. It's like just be a just be a fucking proud boy or whatever, you know? It's like don't be a school shooter, you know what I mean? It's like you just suck if you're like fuck you, you know? Anyway, the gun control thing, the end game thing. Oh yeah. So like I was saying, it's not working and yeah, basically yeah, it's like makes sense. You get sort of like morally disenfranchised young people and whatnot, and technologically absorbed young people. Um. Oh right, but of course it's like if you say it's like mental health or whatever, you can say that, but then if you get into they're like, but the guns though, and it's like, well yeah, you should have like reasonable, you know, background checks and all that. You gotta have like reasonable certifications or whatever. Uh, and like should be trained and all that. But it's like, give me a break. Because the mental health thing is like ultimately more important. And, physical health too, but it doesn't really play into that. But spiritual health, I think, does in that way. And of course, we live in this sort of like spiritually bereft culture. Used that word twice tonight. Bereft. I love it. It's bankrupt. It is sad though. I mean, it's like both sides are fucked, really. Though these days I'm much more conservative, but it's just like the back and forth pissing match definitely gets old. You know, there's a reactionary nature on both sides that is really annoying. The main guy was a Cuban, yeah. Yeah, the Proud Boys thing, like, talk about just media hype. I mean, the late 10s, people are going to look back on that. Like that article I saw earlier, that Guardian article and everything. Dude, like, people are going to look back. It's such an embarrassing time for journalism. Like, we're just, like, getting out of those dark ages. Hopefully. I can only hope with some optimism. I mean, because with the early 20s, coming, I'm just saying, coming, getting out of the woods, hopefully, with the COVID stuff. And then, of course, we have like the Ukraine and Russia crisis, but still, it's like, fuck. Journalism, though, like that kind of Trump era journalism and everything, like it still like sucks, but I feel like a lot more people realize that it sucks. But it there was like some time, it took like way too long. You know what I'm saying? Just a slow decline throughout the tens into like just a barbaric, constant barbaric opinion pieces left and right. And it's all just clickbait. And I'm saying this whole thing, it comes back to like just that whole era. I mean, it was kind of exciting in a way, but ultimately just very dumb and spectacle driven. Like, oh, the Proud Boys, and like they're like the new Nazis or whatever. And look, I'm sure you can find some stuff somewhere of some fucking big guy fucking getting up in some black guy's face or something like. But it's like these guys are the fucking anti Antifa. We're just fucked, man. It's because Antifa itself, it's supposed to be anti-fascist, and yet they act in this like, at the very least, anarchic manner. um, I mean, is it really true that the opposite of fascism is anarchism? I don't know about that. I guess maybe the polar opposite, but you would think it might be something more like. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't know. Actually, maybe it is, but both are bad. I mean, um, but I can't say which one I'd choose. I mean, I guess with anarchism, at the very least, it's decentralized. The thing about the fascism sympathies, from what I understand, it always comes back to this authoritarian need for a dictator. And if you can put your trust behind a man, right, who is not God or Christ, like literally, it's like, really, who? What, a king? You want like, some kind of monarchy, right? As that would be, you know, the word. And you have to have such faith in this like power elite that I don't understand it. I don't think, I could be fascist in that way, because it would require this like faith in the power elite that like I just don't have, you know? If you know what I'm saying. It's just because it winds up being so centralized, and like I get that if when there's a will there's a way. Like if there's a sort of populism thing, I can like get behind, even nationalism to an extent. But fascism definitely seems bad, and authoritarianism, you know, is definitely bad. But like, um I just don't know. Anarchism, right? It would be decentralized, but it's almost like too decentralized, you know. And in that spirit, of course, I always wind up being, the ultimate centrist about a lot of this stuff. But it's weird how it goes. Like for so long, I was always sort of like a left-leaning centrist, and I almost like want to still be that, but I feel like these days I'm more of a right-leaning centrist. But the dichotomy is kind of, you know, it's kind of maybe it's a false dichotomy, as they say. But libertarianism is good, and it's just too bad that liberalism got co-opted by all these covert authoritarian softies and a lot of commies who basically, made it mean something that it doesn't. Where when you think of, I mean, I'm just saying it's really not a bad thing. Like, to be liberal in some sense. Just like it's certainly not a bad thing to be conservative in some sense. But, well, it's just ideas of liberty. But of course, I guess that gets more neatly filed under libertarianism, especially as opposed to authoritarianism. But then you have liberalism and conservatism. I suppose those maybe are more ways of framing the economic properties rather than the social ones being the other way around, being the authoritarianism, libertarianism. No, I don't know. These all seem like social attitudes that could be conflated with like economic attitudes as well. So, yeah. Right, statists, yeah. Boba Fett says commies are the worst. you know, the whole thing of what a commie is, I mean, like, I'll grant that given our situation, it's probably not the worst thing to, in some senses, like, socialize healthcare and education, but I don't really see why much else would need to be. I mean, I think there should be support for people. I think people, you know, do we really need to incentivize it too much, when human nature already, there is this inherent goodness. That's what's sort of like ironic, right? It's the left ultimately in ways that don't have faith in people to come together for what is good and right, and we need like government programs and everything. I mean, in any case, I say, look, we ought to minimize government intervention, but provided we do have government, it needs to be. There do need to be regulations in this sense, unfortunately. That's just being realistic about it, and saying, look, as far as what you could say, things being more socialized, that might not be such a bad thing in some ways, But commie, full blown, right? Boba Fett says, "Nah, I meant full blown Soviet style," which some seem to be clamoring for. Yeah, well, like that's basically authoritarianism, which is like the tanky, like full fledged, like authoritarian communism, which is unfortunately not an oxymoron. I don't think there's a word. I've talked about it a lot with like Jonathan, and I think like we use this word communism as a way of talking about some kind of end game utopia, but sort of I don't think communism is the right word. I mean, I was talking about this too. It's like these words, they've gotten demonized and weaponized. You can't say it's like you can't use the word communism. I mean, you think, okay, well, it comes from the word community, right? So it's fine to have that thing. Basically, we ought to have as much sort of like mutually beneficial cooperation as possible. But communism, there's an inherent force there. There's like an authoritarian kind of force, like forced cooperation that implies all of these like scary things that destroy our liberty and our individuality and all that. So you well, communism is just bad. You know what I mean? But there's another word for it that might be more like utopianism, or even communitarianism. Is that like a thing as opposed to, you know, communism? Maybe communitarianism would be a better ideology. Is it like that? Listen to this. Communitarianism is a philosophy that emphasizes the connection between the individual and the community. It does oppose individualism, but well, I mean, there ought to be a balance, both in both on both these axes. There's like a two-axis political spectrum, chart with an economic axis and a socio-cultural axis and ideologically representative colors. It's communitarianism and individualism, and then there's leftism and rightism. That's just another way of putting that. But that's strange though, because like, you know, usually it's authoritarian, libertarian. And here there's almost an association between communitarianism and authoritarianism and individualism and libertarianism. So would this be fully I'd like to do a little bit of reading right now. Sort of like much more of an individualist, but I still think that, you know, there's a certain kind of communitarianism that you might call it that is important in the sense of kind of like cooperating with your fellow man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, that's basically the whole thing. You can't make people share, especially full-grown adults with, you know, like motivated, you know, self-interest and stuff. You know, unfortunately, there's that element of things. It's not like I don't think we should encourage like a necessarily like selfishness, but it's kind of like finding that balance between selfishness and selflessness that again it sort of comes down to like mutual benefit. I mean, it's like as long as we have the means, if we have the resources, then there's probably an unnecessary amount of competition that can be, you know, people shouldn't have to necessarily worry about being stepped on, so to speak, you know, by their fellow man. It does seem to be some intrinsic part of human nature. But it's to have like a healthy sense of competition, you know? There's a spirit there that can be good. But I was thinking this too, you know, camaraderie. It's like the word comrade, right? and it makes sense, you know, there's like brotherhood and all that, and all of the stuff that's very like amazing, and to have this kind of unity, but it's like there can be no forcefulness and or coercion behind it, you know, especially not by some kind of like authoritarian government. Then it's just, for one thing, it's fake, and then for another thing, it's evil. Because you're literally, you know, violating people's rights. Like you're literally violating people's human rights. And it's like, oh yeah, well, people violate people's rights every day. It's like, yeah, so let's not add to that, especially not by the government, you know, from some power elite. That is evil. Can't fight fire with fire. But to operate in this system, right, like to be in these conditions, this situation, as I keep putting out, which is like how John Mouse explains it, you know, it's like, it's, it has to be, you know, met with some kind of, cooperation or something like that between peoples that is genuine, you know, and comes from like a sincere, just like a sincere humanitarianism, you might even say, you know. I mean, that's another, you know, sort of like facet to this that to be considered sort of like humanitarianism. These words get thrown around, you know, people misuse them, but I hate that. We've talked about this, you know, I hate that, the misuse of word magic, and I love the proper use of word magic. Not necessarily the magic, I mean, you know, the magic of it, by which I mean the kind of as a metaphor for how like language is impactful. It's all about communication and understanding. So if you have communication and understanding between people, you can't go wrong. And I think good and evil in that way will ultimately, as far as people's proclivities go, they'll sort themselves out. People are always gonna, there's always going to be that kind of like spiritual battle, so to speak, right? But, and again, I've talked about with Jonathan, it's like end game utopianism. Sure, we might have to do Psychopath Island, get all the psychopaths on one island, you know, have them duke it out, and that would be the most, you know, efficient way of dealing with that, with it, you know, without, you know, imposing on their rights, because of course it's like, you know, psychopaths have rights too, you know, you wind up almost feeling bad for them. It's like, well, you know, and you could find some utility for them, like Jonathan has mentioned, you know, it's funny, it's true though, and there's this kind of optimism there too of like, you know, everyone has their uses, you know, like the psychopath. I forget Jonathan's example, but it could even be something as simple as like pain resistance, or maybe you know, increased ability to do mathematics or something. I don't know, but it's like you have to find that like happy medium where it's like you're not being forced to be a cog in the machine. You're willingly participating in this system to provide for yourself and others, and to of course, I think you need to have a certain, you need to focus on your like immediate people though, but I mean, if everyone just like did that though, would be good. It's more, it's like I like what John Moe says about it. We all just make tapes for each other and stuff. It's like, or we all just gave all our stuff away. Like, and that's all it takes. Like, that's true, but ultimately, all it really takes is, I think, a certain focus on on your on locus of control, so to speak. It's basically, it's like that saying too of like, like yesterday I was a fool and I tried to change the world, and today I'm wise, and now I changed myself. Yesterday I was clever. Of course, I think it's from Rumi on Reddit / Jordan Peterson. That's funny, but it's a Rumi quote. It says, "Yesterday I was clever, so I wanted to change the world. Today I am wise, so I am changing myself." It's a little different, but I'm saying kind of like, first of all, that's good, but it's also like you keep your circle on the you keep your focus on your inner circle. It's kind of just like, as long as you and if your impact improves, or whatever you want to call it, if you expands, then you can then good, right? All the better, all more power to you, as they say, literally. But you gotta make sure to have that power stay sort of like genuinely good and right. Boba Fett says they're beyond help, the people of this planet. Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly sure. Like, if people did, I think, focused on their own like respective, it's like on themselves and their communities, so to speak, and we all just like did that, that might be the way to go ultimately. I mean, maybe I just figured it out. That's the way. Obviously, there's more than that, and like following God and Christ. Of course, you want to. I think that would be a good place to start, though, and ironically, that might be where I end this stream, or at least very soon. But I mean, I seriously, like, that would be. Because, like, maybe that's ultimately the problem. People either set their sights too high or too low, kind of. Like, they try to make their reach too big or too small. And as always, it comes back to this, like, happy medium, this happy middle ground, where you want to balance your selfishness and selflessness to where you can be, like, a productive and positive person doing what is good and right. Yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about it for now. Amen. 6 hours on the dot here. Well, not on the dot, but I'm going on 6 hours and 1 minute here. So funny, though, this stupid thing about Olivia Wilde and Jordan Peterson. Well, by the way, just to cap things off here, apparently her stupid movie has horrible reviews, which is awesome and based. Also, I'm seriously cringing at the fact that she made that fucking shitty movie Booksmart. I never watched it, but like, ugh. Beanie Feldstein and Caitlin Dever. She was in that movie. I mean, like, Lady Bird was decent. I liked that movie, but Booksmart missed me with that. Literally female Superbad, which is something I'm sure I'm thinking that I've read, but it's ridiculous. And then furthermore, Shia LaBeouf. It's like, why did he get replaced? I knew it was gonna be about. No, it was on set. Like, what a fucking dumb bitch. No, I'm just kidding, but I don't know. It just seems like I mean, who knows? It's, you know. But it's like, you know, she hates Jordan Peterson. She, you know, replaces Shia LaBeouf. Like, what the fuck? And then, you know, hilariously, you just, like, look at this. Don't worry, darling. 44% critics. No audience scores. 0 ratings. What are they not allowing it yet? Because people are just gonna hate on it. It's like, okay, fuck you. I'm sure they will, and they probably should. I literally almost guarantee that it's like a political and philosophical mess. Hold on one sec. So I was just saying bye to my mom because she's going to work now. She's vacuuming something. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I was just vacuum there. But yeah, so funny though. This don't worry, darling experience. And Harry Styles, whoa, whoa. Yeah, him and his like one good song, like handful of good songs. It's like, dude, he was in a boy band. He's like wearing dresses. Fuck you. Is the new Simpson thing coming out? Welcome to the club. Kind of Disney Plus experience. What is this? New Pinocchio, though? Robert Zemeckis. 40% critics, 71% audiences. Yeah, it seems like the animation, I could tell that was, it's like a weird animation style. But that's pretty funny. What is it? This is Marcel the shell with shoes on, like. So weird though that now they're doing this kind of like critics consensus and audience says. It's funny. I mean, like, why would they even be different, really? I mean, I guess they are, but, well, like, you know, Yeah, but why would the consensus, is that a word? Consensus be like different as me? Jenny Slate though, I don't really like this chick Jenny Slate. She's annoying. Isabella Rossellini though, that's funny. That's cool. I don't know. Maybe this is good. It's like one of the only things that Jenny Slate has ever done right. I'm just kidding, but literally. Hmm. You know, some interesting things coming out. It's like there are still some interesting albums and films coming out. But I still need to watch a good modern film. Like, again, the last one was that I saw was Nobody with Bob Odenkirk. But I, even that was just like like just like a great action comedy movie, you know, like pretty based though. I mean, it's not, it's just, and it's good. It's just like it's a pretty great movie, but I'm not thinking like, oh, okay, well, like I just need to like see more new movies with like with different styles. But anyway, a cringe fest. What exactly is a cringe fest? Is Pinocchio anti-Semitic? That's funny. It took me a second. I was like, what? But yes, exactly. His big nose. Bullet Train though, I didn't realize Bullet Train only has like a 54. I thought this movie looked kind of cool. 54 critics and audience is 70 and 76 audiences. Hmm. I'm getting sick of seeing all of these types of movies though. Like, just make a good movie, you know? Just like films about films. Anything, if it's meta or just like films or just like, documentaries about films stuff, it's just like, oh my god. Just want some good movies, dude. That's all I need. I mean, Clerks 3? What? No way. Dude, why does Kevin Smith look fucking weird now? He looks like worse skinny. And he looks old too. Like, is that literally a Walking Dead man? See him? He looks horrible. I mean, sorry, not to hate, but my dude's kind of looking like E.T. right here. 83 critics already. That's crazy though. This guy's hyping it up. He says Clerks 3 might be Smith's magnum opus. It's the film his career has been building to, but also the one that dares to have us reframe much of what has come before this. And look at these, other people are saying the same, like, wow, amazing. Well, for as like sort of crude and vulgar as they can be, I always had a soft spot for both Clerks movies, especially the original, the original Clerks. So I don't know, maybe I'll probably wind up watching it, but it's just like I'm not having like very high hopes. Although, like, kind of a cool poster though, kind of nice and colorful here. It looks pretty good. I don't know, interesting. It's just funny though, because like I remember reading about that being a possibility years ago, and like now it's finally happening. Whoa! I don't really love Kevin Smith that much or anything. Like, basically, I was just gonna say I don't. I meant to say I don't really. I just not. I don't really. Just don't really love Kevin Smith, but it's like he. Like, I'm definitely down to check this out. So funny though how many people, how that movie Morbius has become such a meme. Look at that though, it's really funny. 15% critics, 71% audiences. It's funny though. Gargamel. Well, that's the Smurfs, yeah. Apparently that is based on, or at least potentially based on a sort of anti-Semitism. This article, though, Stalinism and Nazism, that's crazy. That's niche. Whoa, dude, all of these hot takes, though. So many hot takes. We watching Morbius, Trigger. This headline and picture. I'm keeping it up. Well, thanks for helping to keep this stream alive, Boba Fett. As usual, man. You are a proud and true trooper of the Chill Island. For truth and reality we stand. We will fight for the right to party. Autarkism, though. Bro, we just got all sorts of isms. Cool, wrap him up, take care. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, it's, you know, it's about that time. I'm wondering even if the 2 viewers that I have right now are literally just one of them is me. Well, I'm on my YouTube studio, though, so I don't know. I mean, there's at least one other viewer. Shouts outs to the one other viewer. It's the time I'm streaming, I guess, man. I don't know, I guess I really do need to start streaming more at like 8 or 9 p.m. And it's a weekday. I mean, I don't know. But it's like, man, it's a conspiracy, man. The algorithms are suppressing my stream, my freedom of speech. Ah. CIA glowies. I'll run them over. My car. Terry Davis style. Shouts out to Terry Davis. Rest in peace. For real. I did want to get the picture of PJ Harvey up and all this stuff, but I can't. I don't have space. Beautiful waves. And communism in this article about the Smurfs. It's like on top of that. Right, Stalinist communism. But that's funny, I didn't realize it was communism too. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's funny how it's like the hooked nose thing is always like an evil vibe. It's just a hooked nose vibe, you know? That's funny, this quote from Donnie Darko about all this stuff about his monologue about the Smurfs. So good. I love Donnie Darko. That might be, I've said this before and I'll say it again, it might be my favorite Halloween film. It's gonna be about that time. Well, not, you know, not so much, but close to Halloween time and on that happy horror vibe, like definitely, because like I'm thinking Donnie Darko and House, my new favorite Halloween movie. We keeping it fun and light and good and right. It's 7:07 a.m. Right? Amazingly. 7 goodness. No, it's gonna want to open now. Nope. Oh well. Well, that's fine, because yeah, it's, you know. Yeah, we're moving into the autumn era. Autumn 2022. We doing it big for real, fam. You on some sort of amps, or do you generally stay up? No, you know this. I'm always just staying up. I slept mostly during the day. I just have like I always sleep. My sleep schedule is always like inverted, as they say. But I should really fix that. I just smoke weed and drink coffee. I had like half. I don't know. I had like half a Red Bull the night before last, and then half of the Red Bull today. Just coffee and weed. I didn't even smoke that much weed today. So this kind of like allergic vibe, so I wasn't really like feeling it that much. It was enough to be decent, you know what I mean? But no, once I get rolling, I just keep it going. But I'm definitely crashing now. But yeah, it's annoying. It's like, now it's the morning. You know, I'm like about to sleep while everyone's getting up. I mean, it's nothing new, but it's just like, I guess it is kind of depressing, right? Like, so I should stop doing that. Like, I wind up getting sleep, but I don't think it's good for you, even if you do get sleep during the day, you know what I mean? Well, for one, because, like, you know, I gotta get my vitamin D up and all that. Get a tan, and, you know, like, just, I mean, I'm so pale. But hey, man, I'm grinding. I'm putting in that work. Y'all feel me? The grind never stops. Sigma grind set. Ja feel? Literally. At least, hey, it's like, hey, at least I, you know, put in some hours on the stream. Pretty good. Honestly. And, on that note, I think I'm going to head out. So thank you for being here, Boba Fett. And thank you guys for being here. I will catch you guys this weekend. I'll definitely be streaming more this weekend. Do you ever benzo to get sleep? Real quick, I'll answer that. Yeah, totally. I take Klonopin as needed, but I actually haven't been taking it as much lately, which is good. But I definitely do sometimes. In fact, it would probably not be a terrible idea to use. Again, it's, you know, you gotta be careful with benzos, but it's like, probably wouldn't be a bad idea to use to get on a normal sleep schedule. I'm wondering if maybe that was the line of thought you're going down, you know? It's like, you know, try taking them, because that's the whole thing, is like, oh, you know, I'm like 5 years old. I'm like, I'm not tired, because it's like, you know, if it's early, but it's got to be on like a normal schedule to where I'm like getting tired at night. But if it's like, if that winds up being a problem, I'm just saying, you know, the whole thing of not being tired, it's like, well, I can always just take a Klonopin, you know? Anyway, it's probably not the best way to, you know, deal with sleep, but it's not horrible. I mean, you know, as long as you don't get addicted. Don't go Jordan Peterson on him. No offense to him. It's really funny and strange that happened with it. That's a whole topic. I'm not saying it's, I mean funny and strange just in the way that it oddly parallels my situation. Like, because it's like, I mean, you overdo it, you get in trouble there, but it's still, honestly, within reason, especially if you're just taking like tiny bits, it can be really helpful. Especially for just sleep and anxiety in general. So, that's something to consider. Mostly just taking it at a normal time and getting a normal sleep. So, yeah. So that about does it, you guys. Thank you for being here, Boba Fett. Thank you everyone for being here. This is a pretty good stream. I will definitely catch you guys this weekend. Peace, fam.